Oh, sorry, didn't see you come in. On account of wearing the mask and all that. That's so funny. I wish you all could have experienced what I just did on my end. Yeah, actually, yeah, the Spider-Man hood does have like see-through eyes. They're like mesh or whatever, so you can like if you have the hood zipped up to be full Spider-Man, you actually can see through it. I actually just texted my mom a minute ago because I wasn't sure if I actually had communicated to her clearly that this stream time was different today. But so like just as I was like ready to like start the stream proper just then, two things happened. First, that ice cream truck I've mentioned before came by for the first time in like 2 weeks or something. So just like really like I'm hearing the Fran Bow music, like the menu music, and then like the ice cream truck like really slowly comes by, home on the ranging with its like weird melancholy chime. And then like the second that finally passed, someone just like blew by playing like reggaeton music really loud. It's just like, I don't know what the vibe is. Happy Halloweekend, I guess. But yeah, so you know, traditionally the last few years since I've had a dedicated streaming computer more or less, we've been doing a bonus stream on the last Sunday before Halloween, and this is it. We started playing Fran Bow, made it into like a 3-act play, and boy, what a ride it's been so far. But before we get into the recap, I think it is really important for me to do a couple of things here. Oh, all right, I should probably... It's so weird for that to have happened. Not dropping any frames, though, which we were doing on Friday and, like, last week. Leave that open. And I'm going to put this on. And we're going to put this on. And I think those take right away, but as is tradition... the Halloweekend bonus Sunday stream involves 3 things. A costume of sorts. This is a bit of a lazy one, I admit. It's a Spider-Man costume hoodie I got a few years ago because I thought it'd be a fun thing to have, and it started a weird tradition at my old job where we would... Did that fire? I didn't test this because I set it late. And I don't have my headphones on because I'm in the middle of things. Let me see if I see a waveform. Don't whatever this is. Don't whatever this is. Okay. Doesn't seem like that's working. That's good for me. What would I need to... Let me try... What's the source for that? The source for that is... I think it's a thing that makes me disappear for a second. Give me a second. Can I do it in... Not that. This? No, that doesn't work. Okay, hold on. Very professional. That might work now. That's exactly what you wanted, Neko. Yeah, I was saying something about something. I don't know if that... Yeah, normally we have 3...
Not sure what blowing on that will achieve.
Yeah, I just need to refresh that. Okay. So, normally we have at least 2 Halloween redemptions, something annoying, and a display of donuts, which is sort of the second of 3 things. And we do have... They don't want to sit still at all. Every time I move the plate, they all go flying. It's really annoying. But this year we have... Ghostbusters themed donuts. I have to say I'm actually really impressed. The last few years we've done this. These come from Krispy Kreme. I don't know if anyone cares. But if you're not familiar, every year they do they make available a Halloween themed dozen of donuts. The last few years I feel like they've kind of phoned it in. They just kind of took something pretty similar to a normal menu item and then just put like one of these little like chocolate sticker kind of things on top. But, like, you know, the Slimer one, we have, like, Slimer ecto-colored stuff. I think the filling might even be, like, neon green to be as, like, gross as possible. But, like, this is an unusual flavor. It's not something on their normal menu. We have, like, a pretty standard, like, chocolate cookie covered donut. You know, I think it's fine to have like a just like a nice treat that you decorate for Halloween. That doesn't bother me. We do maintain the last few years we've been doing what I call the orange disappointment. It's the worst one. It's literally just like a glazed donut with like orange covered icing and then just like an assortment of upsetting sprinkles. It's the worst. They do it every year now. It makes me mad. But this year, as Neko's already pointed out, they really outdid themselves. Because it's Ghostbusters, they made a giant Marshmallow Man donut. It's so big that it takes up two, you get two of them in place of 3 donuts in the dozen.
Not sure what blowing on that will achieve.
So, like, you actually only get 2 giant Marshmallow Mans because they're so big. But I honestly think it's worth it, because, like, it's just, I mean, look at him. He's very good. But we did already get a redemption for that. I expected there to be one right away, and honestly, I'm grateful, because I was actually, like, really hungry a minute ago, and I was like, it's a good thing I have a whole plate full of donuts. Marshmallow Man donut isn't available in the UK. Is it that he's not available, or the weird thing here in the US at like grocery stores you can get like a sample from the Halloween dozen, where like the grocery stores will have like a smaller like half dozen donuts, and 3 of them are kind of just like throwaway normal donuts, and then like I think one of them is orange disappointment, and then you get like one each of the like lesser involved like not premium ones, and like one of them you can only get by going directly to a Krispy Kreme or getting the whole dozen. But yeah, let's try out the Marshmallow Man. I'm really curious about this one. I was really excited just because they tried something different. Like that just makes me happy. I don't actually like marshmallows super much, so this might be disappointing. But you know, this is what we do every year, and you all have come for it, so enjoy whatever's happening. That's actually really good. So this doesn't have filling, or at least I haven't gotten to any yet. I don't actually know for sure whether it does. I think it's kind of like what's the name of that like twisty glazed donut? I think it has some specialty name. It's kind of a standard thing you see at bakeries. So what's nice here is it's like a big weirdly shaped glazed donut. It has, we can try his head. It's probably one of those like chocolate decorated things that they like. It's kind of like it's sort of like a cinnamon roll. It doesn't have filling, but like there's, yeah, maybe it's just like regular fritter is the thing I'm thinking of. But what really sets this apart is like the texture on the marshmallow topping is really sweet and creamy without like overwhelming with like marshmallowness, which is good for me because I'm not a huge marshmallow fan, but like you get the taste, but like the texture is just really good. I'm surprised. I kind of thought I'd hate this. I like that a lot. Sorry, I'm gonna be a little gross today, probably. I am very surprised by that. That's like an A plus. That's like a really good donut. And I genuinely thought I would like try it and be like, well, I'm glad they tried something, but I hate it. Now, I don't know how much I should eat all at once. Let's we should get his head probably. It'll look weird later on the plate, but you know, science. That came out badly. I like that I only managed to get half of his head, so it's even worse. It's a real nightmare. Which I think is a great transition to talking about Fran Bow. Because Fran Bow is a game about nightmares. Not literally, as far as I know. We may come to the end of the game and find out that there's some more literal nightmare stuff going on than I appreciate. But it is a nightmare game, both in the sense that it is a highly traumatic game in many ways. It's literally about trauma. Especially early on, there was like a lot of trauma alluded to because you play as Fran Bow, a girl whose parents were murdered by what appear to be some sort of hooded cultists. And after that event, you're so traumatized that you're immediately thrown in like a mental hospital, which you, during the course of the game, escape from. But you encounter many children with like very intense trauma that they're dealing with, but like they're all struggling because it's all very upsetting. Now, yesterday, so the sort of first arc we experienced is we escaped from the asylum. We were trying to reunite ourselves with our beloved friend and cat, Mr. Midnight. But along the way, we sort of got captured by a pair of like malevolent joined twins who were trying to use magic to separate themselves from one another and like summon some horrible creature that fused them together in the first place and get vengeance. But because they were like holding us captive and our cat hostage, we were directed to adjust the spell somewhat, and we sort of exploded them and freed our cat. And, you know, things had all been very like grim and gruesome up to that point, and then we tried to, you know, make our way back home and found that our path was blocked, and we were unexpectedly sent into the second reality, a weird fanciful place where time is a layered concept or something. They had some explanation for this, but like all seasons coexist at all times, and just by manipulating a clock that we got a little remote watch for, we could manipulate the seasons like the old Zelda game on the Game Boy Color. And there were many puzzles, ultimately leading us to gathering a pair of magical stone, or a set, I guess, of magical stones that opened a gateway to return us back to our home reality. And once we did so, we encountered a fanciful skeleton in a top hat named Itward, who has made a couple of minor appearances so far, nudging us in the right direction. And he's like, I'm here to take you someplace safe. I don't remember exactly what he said, but he was basically like, you should come with me and help solve puzzles. And that's more or less where we left off. I mean, there was a lot of stuff that happened in yesterday's stream, but like the way it was structured was like, it was like the whole thing was like a fever dream in the middle of a game where you routinely take pills to see horrors that other people don't see. So it was like a nightmare within a nightmare, but it was a much friendlier kind of nightmare where like a fluffy axolotl gave us arms and legs because otherwise we were stuck as a tree. It was really weird. I do encourage you to go back and watch it or even get the game yourself. I've really been enjoying it so far despite its dark nature and whatnot. But like this, if you aren't already familiar, oh, I'm so covered in marshmallow. Fran Bow is a spiritual predecessor to Little Misfortune, which we played for this very stream 2 years ago. And yeah, I mean, it has a lot of similarities. For my money, I still think I enjoy Little Misfortune more, but it's closer than I expected based on the screenshots and some of the things I just like heard about the game. I've been enjoying it so far, and I'm looking forward to finishing it tonight. Really have to It's a messy stream. I have like multiple things to try and wipe my hands on, but the marshmallow, as you might expect, it persists a little bit. So I think that covers all our bases. We're debuting our new sound effect from another Halloween game we played earlier in the season, Blackwell Deception, a different type of moderately spooky adventure game where one of your protagonists has only the power to blow on things because he is a ghost, and throughout the entire game when you try to blow on things, he's like, I don't know what blowing on that would accomplish. So expect that one to stick around. I've already done everything to set that up, but it seemed like the right time to debut it. That's why you eat everything with cutlery. I think that's sacrilege for a donut, at least in the US. That's probably acceptable if you're not an American, but I feel like you would be criticized. My hands will never be clean again. I'll probably have to clean my keyboard immediately after this stream. Oh, good. The headphones are caught on the hood. We'll see if I end up putting my hat on later or whatever. But let's bring up Fran Bow and use the correct button to transition to Fran Bow, and then let's play Fran Bow. So yeah, does it be loud again? I feel like I adjusted it really carefully the first time and it felt normal for a whole stream, and then I felt like I had to change it yesterday and then it felt normal for a whole stream, and now I'm like, is that just too much bike? So maybe I'll turn it down a little. Where are we at with this? Yeah, I mean, I definitely already turned it down. Is that sound volume? I think that's sound volume. It might be another case where this room is loud, which is the thing that we had at the start of the last stream, too. He is, after all, constantly cycling. But, yeah, so as I said, this guy here is Itward. He is a friendly skeleton in a top hat. He may be malicious, it's hard to say. He has tried to help us a few times, mostly from the background, but, like, we, the player, have sort of been aware of his presence. And, after we returned from the weird, fanciful, magical world of, like, concurrent seasons, he was like, I mean, he did lure us into a net trap with a bottle of pills before telling us that we should work together to get someplace safe, or whatever exactly he said. So, like, it's definitely possible he's not, like, an entirely good guy, but at least for now, I think we're working under the assumption that he is helping us. The fact that he made this is impressive. I agree, Demolition. And all he needed for it to work was some water and some fire berries, which I believe are in our purse. Alright, what do we have after the last inventory swap? We got a watering can of water, some fire berries that are not currently on fire, a knife that still has our blood on it from a while ago. Please don't ask about that. A puzzle box we can't open that the doctor who gave us arms and legs provided us. A journal with lore about the many realities of this game, a crayon, a box matches, and a photo of our family. Is that Pippi Longstockings? I mean, we have long stockings similar to Pippi's signature long stockings, but no, alas, we are Fran Bow. So what all can we interact with here? Can we have duct tape? Duct tape is good for fixing stuff. Hammer? Obviously to hammer stuff. Wooden foot? Reminds you of when I was a tree. Savvy observation. Yeah, it's for shoemaking. Do I need a feather again? This is instructions for how to foot. I'm troubled by this circle insert that kind of looks like, I don't know, the bottom thing kind of looks like a row of teeth. I don't know what I'm looking at, but I don't... Oh, also, what's happening here? We took the bottom off someone's foot to put it onto the shoe? Is that a metaphor? It's probably not. We're playing Fran Bow. Record player? This music make me think of forks. What do you think? Does this music make you think of forks? You know, one of those marshmallow donuts so bad. I'm not gonna lie. I really am impressed with that. I thought it was gonna be bad. Well, he told us we could go anywhere, and I think we picked up all the inventory items. Hello, Fran speaking. Nobody's answering this weird phone. Let's go this way. Oh, we do have the pills. Oh, good, it's the twins who we sort of blew up with the magic spell that we tampered with. Are you here to kill Itward? I'm very sorry for what I did. I hope you can forgive me. Why won't you talk to me? I think it's because the things we see with the pills are mostly not real, and yet we've picked up physical objects and solved problems that way, so I don't know. Many things to look at. Oh, he made the clockwork Mr. Midnight. This is what he looked like. Wonder if Itward really does love black cats. Lovely bears are holding hands. Oh, they are. Look at the lovely bears holding hands. And look, he's got like a portrait of... Is that the king tree? That's King ZR. I recognize him. A clock. Equally excited about that. Is this important? Looks like a mathematical problem, but I won't try to solve it. I have other things to do. Okay. The ladder is not a real thing? The ladder leads to a door, but it's closed. I'm gonna go this way. Oh, I have to push all the buttons. I can't... I was told I could go anywhere. Gretchen can go anywhere. I'm mad now. See? It's clockwork, Mr. Midnight. Did Edward say something about wall mules? I don't remember him doing that, but he probably did. Oh, sweet, he's perfecting Beyblade technology. That's a huge spinning top. I wonder what its big beast is. I imagine this would be a wall mule, which is presumably a wall manual. Le Galifon Monstrem. Dispometel el Californie dus etel. Like, this isn't... This is nothing. I think this is nothing. Anyway, the diagrams seem to suggest that I light a pilot light with a match, I flip a lever directly below that, and plug that into a water... Actually, this looks quite similar to stuff I've had to do in my house, if I'm being honest with you. With all the water trouble I had when I first moved in. Like, that thing on the right's like a water heater, and this type of knob here is the thing I've had to mess with when there was like a weird leak. So... Yeah, sure, we can look at this as a nightmare. It's that weird version of us that was, like, sitting on the king's throne and, like, threatening to kill a cat. No, she, like, super did kill that cat. She has a dress made of mathematics and, like, too many eyeballs. But you didn't have any fancy instructions? No, and it was vaguely problematic. Hold on. Maybe he keeps these parts to make new ones. Wow, there's just no hitbox for the girl who looks suspiciously like me, but has her arms replaced with tendrils ending in eyeballs, which is like a true Cthulhian horror. But like, nah, I don't care about that or the mathematical dress. Just like the widgets on the table. That's cool and normal. What's going on with this? Reality view, look at Barry. Unreality view, Barry on fire. Chemical mixture, AFM added to A18. Woo. Is A18 the one with the ocean view? Hold on. Micronutrients and fiber berries will supercharge an engine and ensure it lasts forever. So this is, he definitely talked about a mixture that he needed. Do I need these two? Oh, hold on. Okay. It'd be good to connect this pink hose somewhere. Blue hose ready to use. This needs to be turned on. Boy, gotta immediately go back to what we were looking at here. So, the little motor looking thing wants its blue tab right and its red tab left. I don't know if that's a first step, but it feels like it is. I think that's... Is that running... electricity? What is that? It'd be cool if I could put the wall mule in my inventory. I feel like that would make my life a lot easier. So I'm gonna use these matches on this, I think? This looks like... Oh, I have to... Yeah. Right idea, but it wants me to zoom in one screen. So, light up... Can't turn on the fire, there's gas coming from the pipes. I mean, if there's not any gas coming from the pipe, won't it not catch fire? Oh, there's no gas coming from the pipes. This seems to suggest that the first step is to light the fire, but I guess I need to make the mixture of the fuel first and then put it in here? Maybe that's what we want? Move lever left. Lever is left. I feel like the diagram implies... Yeah, the diagram implies light it, then move it right. So it should be left. Is the sideways a starting position for the, I mean, that's kind of what I have it as. It has to be... I think that's wrong. I think I light it first and then move the lever. That's not what that looks like to me. If the first step is that the lever should be moved to the right, then that insert should be in a different space. This is why the people who make IKEA instructions make the big bucks, because it's hard to give instructions without words you can read. But, like, this is literally the top leftmost thing for me to look at. That reads as step 1, because I'm not Japanese. So, another thing that's slightly unclear is it highlights this valve being horizontal, but also shows rotating it. It's unclear to me whether that is meant to be interpreted as you should rotate it until it reaches this position, or if it's in this position, rotate it. Is this thing connected? It is, but yeah. I got some tape for that. I should give myself a hug for being so clever. I do think that before this will ultimately do anything for us, we have to add the mixture. Or no, maybe not. I guess it is just a water heater, because it's saying H2O and has a water droplet. So that should be turned down, which I think it is. No, it's not. I turned it up. I did it. I think that's all the steps, and it turned green. So, like, this seems to be good, but somewhere I'm supposed to do this. Oh, AFM is fireberries. A fuga merzinus. So put... So I would say that N166 mixed with R15 is the first step. I don't know what this checklist is. Oh, it's just saying that this has everything but the berries, which I possess. Okay. So did that. We need 2 PF in the one next to that. And then... Were the fireberries on this far... We put the fireberries in the left thing, right? And then that feeds through tube to A18. I feel like we should treat those first, but okay. A18 ocean view. I do need to put, like, a tube there, pretty sure. But I'm just trying to get my ingredients straight first. Yeah, so I need something connecting R15 to A18. I don't know if the color of the hose matters. Okay, well then, I guess... Was it... Right. 166 is connected, R15 is not? Yeah. There is supposed to be a connection there, isn't there? Why won't it let me, add that? Why won't it let me add that? Because I think this is supposed to connect to here. What's going on at the bottom? And take a close look at that. That leads to there, that leads to there. Both of these lead to the jar that's connected to the widgets. So do you... I feel like I need at least one other hose that I don't have. What's this pile of garbage? Look at this mess. Itward doesn't know about hygiene. Well, he doesn't have to worry about hygiene because he doesn't have, like, an immune system or blood. Skull joke. They take existing hoses? I don't know that there are any extras, are there? Because that leads there, that goes... I mean, 2PF's a little weird. I don't know why that did that. But, like, I think those are all needed? Yeah, I think all of these are just needed hoses. I don't know why I can't use the pink one. Maybe I need to adapt it so that it's the one that feeds multiple things into the jar at the left. Because that seems like a thing that I need. You were right, though, that we didn't look at this room. That's very troubling information to possess. There were, like, clowns, like, haunting the mental hospital that we started in. They, like, lived in paintings, but then when we took our pills, they were, like, lurking around, bothering children, kind of. We didn't actually see it, but we kind of saw aftermath of the paintings being empty and her being like, If we talk to him while he's like this, will he, like... He will not talk to us. Cool. Kamala hunt. No, that's probably bad. How do I... Oh, okay. Arrow keys will move. Everyone get ready. They're firing back, that's not fair. I'm the video game boy. I shoot the gun. I don't know if this is important, if I, like, earn something by, like, beating levels of this or something. I assume this will be bad. I will probably not do good at this. It's actually... It's so claustrophobic that somehow that was, like, less... I did it! I win her! Oh. Well, obviously, an angry chicken would be even scarier than an army of aliens. Unpredicted behavior from the Itwork computer machine database has been found. Itwork has been shut down. Egg Easter allowed. Stop. There's a trophy for that. I don't think that did anything. But at least we've ruled it out as a thing that we need to do. This looks very complicated. Is the teacup a metaphor, or is it, like, very functional? There's not a lot of places to... Okay. You were not in here before. We can't go this way, can we? Normally there would be, like, an eyeball to look that way, if that were a thing we could do. There's a lot of forks over here, huh? I guess that's why the music made me think of forks. Perhaps. Something about the automated slider switch is, like, upsetting to my brain. That shouldn't do that. I should be manipulating that. The ventilation swirl. I won't touch it, I could get hurt. I mean, I feel like I'm quite close here. See, it doesn't say any ingredients go in these bottom ones or anything like that. So it's really just a matter of hoses. So these left two should feed into those cups, and those cups should go into there. But I should need something that connects from this orange goop to this left green goop. I think this needs to be turned on. What sort of thing is it? Okay. See, this to me felt like a thing that would need a gas feed, but it just doesn't. Or I guess it was presumed already active. So I feel like I need 2 hoses. And I have one, but it like won't let me like do anything with it. But there's also not a lot of places to go to find a different hose. Unless I can take this thing. Which I can't. There's something else supposed to go into the middle green also. The middle green. Like another hose, I guess? But like... It doesn't have like a... Like, I think all the arrows are just hoses. I mean, I guess I could just try... Okay, that's where it wants that, but... It's not clear to me what that means. Because it doesn't say what goes in there. Splitting off the blue line. You're so right. That's probably what I'm supposed to take away from that, huh? But that still means that I need another hose that I can, like, cut into? But then I still need some way to feed those into this jar. So I still need 2 hoses? And have none hoses? This vase has no flowers, so I'll just leave it. Maybe these are for very small amounts of water. What's this compass doing? Compass goes in circles, upside down and nowhere. I definitely feel like there's some, like a place I can't go or something I'm missing. Compass doesn't seem super useful the way that it is going right now. Can I reuse the hoses? I think once the hose goes down, it can't be picked back up. That's what I've gathered thus far. Because, like, I didn't even mean to put that one on the bottom. I was, like, trying to put it someplace else, and, like, it's there now. Let me see something. Not what I wanted. Is this an airlock situation? No. Didn't try this button. It's like something is missing. So I need a key to unlock a puppet show? I also need to be in pill mode for the fire berries. That's true. That is true. But, I mean, I feel like even if we went there right now, that wouldn't do anything. I mean, we could look at it, but, like, without the hoses... Hold on. I guess we have to be in pill mode before... That's weird. The game won't technically let you be in pill mode to look at the berries. I don't know what to do with that. Yeah, so just to be clear, none of the hoses have like a clickable hitbox. Once they're put in place, that's just their lot in life. You can like click things around them, which are mainly like the beakers or whatever. But like that's, they have a set place that they want to be. And once they get there, that's it. So I think I need 2 hoses, which is confusing because I have none hoses or leads on getting hoses. It's kind of a hose that I can't disconnect. Did we used all our duct tape fixing that one tube before? That doesn't seem right. This thing kind of has a hitbox, but doesn't do anything. When we take the hammer, I think this is all one unit that I don't interact with. There's like not even that many places to go. So like, what am I missing? Is there like an entire key someplace that I need for the puppet show that will solve some additional problem? Map looks like a teapot with forks and spoons. What's with all the cutlery, I wonder? Like this says, I think duct tape should have little drawings of ducks on it. It sounds like duct tape, and it'd be 10 times cuter. I have good news for you, Neko. At least here in the US, there's a brand of duct tape called duct tape. And it, in fact, has a logo of a duck on it. Is the ladder usable? No. She says it leads to a door that's closed. It may be usable later, but it is not currently. None of the chairs are usable. I wonder what kind of things this machine counts. Doesn't have wires. I looked at this and she says it's like math she doesn't want to solve. It doesn't have ducks on the tape. It looks kind of like, you know, duct tape like you'd expect. But, I mean, it's still pretty good, right? Like, I'm glad someone bothered to do that. I think we all wanted them to. I'm gonna talk to him again. Sure, get the fuel mixed and the water pump working. Just follow the wall mules. It's a manual on the walls. I mean, that's all well and good, but what does Diplo think? I have a bad thought. Oh, whoa, hold on. If just by being in this mode, there's another, like, tube here. That's weird. I'm still gonna try my thing, which is, there's all these gross eyeballs that are kind of tube-like. Oh, and there's a green... Okay, that's... I don't love that. That's... They just like add background like items that I need to advance the it's fine. It'll be fine. So I think I want the green one on the bottom and this thing on the top, and it connects to the pink hose, probably? Yeah. Alright, I was literally just missing items that were hidden in a place that I think is stupid. But we solved the puzzle! Together! And we have more donuts for later. By the way, I turned the cooldown on donuts down. Usually I have it at an hour. I wasn't sure how long the stream was gonna go, so I put it down to 45 minutes. So, do with that information what you will, particularly Neko, I presume. Fran, I finally managed to fix the automatic driver. Do you need help? I think I managed quite well too. I did all you asked of me. Very well, Fran. Everything seems to be working perfectly. Yes, everything looks absolutely great, but what should we do now? Well, I wanted to ask if you're afraid of rabbits. There's a little rabbit in one of the rooms, and I'm deeply afraid of it. Would you like to help me get rid of it? A rabbit? I guess it depends on the rabbit, sir. With all the things I've seen, I can't just imagine one kind of rabbit. You know, that's entirely valid, I think. Is it a chocolate rabbit, or ones with horns and killer eyes? You'll have to see it for yourself. It has a pink nose and blue boots. This reminds me, I got a little spook last night. After the stream, I found there was a critter in my backyard that I have not seen before. Like I just went into my kitchen where I can sort of see out of a window, and I saw something moving in the dark, and it had like dark fur, and I was like, oh, that's weird. All the cats have like white fur with accents, like all 17 cats or whatever. There's like one that's kind of dark, but even that's like gray, but this looks black. And then it turned around and it was like a large possum. And here's the weird thing. From what I can gather, this possum like came through the back fence of my yard, because it's like a wire fence that's technically on my neighbor's property. It came through there. It went to where one of the cats pooped like a couple days ago, ate the poop, wandered around in a circle for a while, and then went back through the fence. And I'm like, I guess I'm not mad if you just want to eat the cat poop, but I'd rather have these donuts. Maybe 45 minutes wasn't enough time, but Neko has redeemed another Halloween treat. It feels like we'll never make progress in this game, but that's what the donuts are for. So, Slimer's one I'm also excited about, mainly just because it's not the orange disappointment. All the other ones seem good. But yeah, it's got another one of these, like, chocolate sort of fondant or something toppers. It's Slimer. If you know Ghostbusters, you probably know this guy. And, I believe it's supposed to have lemon filling, but otherwise it's just got, like, cool, gross, goopy colored topping. Well, I managed to skillfully avoid any flavor or coloring with that bite. I mean, it's just sort of donut. I'm not mad about that either. I will say, I can't help but notice all the donuts feel extra small this year, other than the extremely large Marshmallow Man. Which I think is fine for my purpose, because I normally end up eating most of a dozen donuts by myself after doing this. But, you know, just a thing to keep in mind if you're inclined to go get Krispy Kreme Halloween donuts. Yeah, fondant shrinkflation and for sure. This one seems to have very little filling, is all I'm going to remark after that, after 2 bites. So wait, Neko, you had one of these Slimer donuts, right? Was yours not lemon? I thought it was. I'm a little disappointed from a presentation standpoint because this particular donut is a filled donut that's really light on filling. As you can see, there is some green filling over on this side, but like, that seems to be most of the filling this entire donut has got. Otherwise, it's kind of a plain donut with icing on it, which is fine, but it is supposed to be like a special filled one with like a flavor they don't normally have. There's just like nothing going on, man. An air quotes filled donut. There it is, I found all the filling. Now that's a sharp citrus flavor. I feel like there's something else to it. It's like lemon, but there's some other quality I'm not identifying. Well, I suppose it's appropriate that Slimer has managed to make an unhappy surprise of green goop mess. I feel like, thematically, ultimately a win. Like, I thought I was safe, and then I took one bite and it exploded, and I got covered in slime. Like, all in all, an excellent experience. They really don't want to stay on the plate. I can't emphasize that enough. Yeah, now it's all goop. All the goop was at this end. I like lemon. Whatever this quality is that I can't identify, I don't love it. Overall, it's a good donut. It's not as exciting as I'd hoped the lemon one would be. It's not bad. It is a little strong, and there's some... I don't know. I don't know if it's just, like, too heavy on, like, lemon juice and not something to cut it with. Maybe it's simply that. Goo. Well, slime, I suppose. I think I would overall give that donut, like, a... probably like a B, but I think because of the hilarious anecdote of it had no filling and then the filling got all over me, that feels very in character for Slimer. I'm going to give the experience of that particular donut an A-. I'm not sure it's that I want it to be sweet. It may simply be that it's a little more sour than I want it to be. But I don't know. I do genuinely have the impression that the flavor, it feels like there's something cutting into the lemon that's not just lemon. But maybe that's just because it's like such straight lemon juice that I'm like not used to like that. Normally I have like lemon in things. And it just tends not to be so harsh. It might be lime. If it is, it's like a hint of lime that's just throwing it off. Lime would, you know, make sense with the green. I'm not 100% sure. It doesn't... When I had that last bite with, like, all the slime in it, it did feel like it became more cohesive when I had, like, more of it together. It might have been, like, a hint of lime. I'm not sure. Anyway, our friend Itward has just requested that we help him deal with a rabbit. He used some, like, vaguely ominous word. It's just sitting there. No blinking, no movement, just staring all the time. It does sound very scary, sir, but show it to me, otherwise I'll never know. Brave you are, my dear. Follow me now. I assume it's like that locked room that we couldn't go in. There, see? It's just sitting there. Isn't that strange behavior? Maybe it's scared. Maybe it's scared and that's why it won't move. Would you please try to make contact with it? I don't dare touch it. Alright, sir, I'll take the rabbit and show you there's nothing to be afraid of. I still can't have this little hat, can I? It does have little boots. See, it's just a fluffy rabbit, nothing to be afraid of. Oh, you're right, Fran, there's nothing to be afraid of. Oh, well that's not cool at all. Remember when I said that guy might still be a villain? He just catnapped Mr. Midnight. Not a cool guy. Don't go, Mr. Midnight, this isn't funny. Well, there's a bunch of, like, numbered cards. Anna, 1. Des, 2. Try, 3. Krat, 4. Shank, 5. Why did you scare Itward? Anyway, you're very cute. Okay, now keep that thought in mind for a second. Yeah, I'm gonna take this wrench, it seems important. Now, is this why the rabbit is scary? That one's a little more troubling. That one's a little worse. There's a blood arrow over here that's pointing at 9, Env, which has another arrow pointing to something that doesn't have a hitbox. Lovely plants, you produce a lot of air for me to breathe. I don't know what's going on with these numbers. I guess I'll take that battery? Did I need a battery? This is a tree. That's all there is to know about that. Nuts and bolts, I never know which is which. Yeah, but there's no Wi-Fi signal. That's your problem. Are you Itward's other head? I like the hat. Can I talk to this thing? Oh, a mechanical rabbit. It's not very cute. Oh, wait a minute. Now the rabbit's wearing a dress. I didn't notice that. Does that mean something? Does monster rabbit eat carrots? Kind of tried clicking on his little winder key. I feel like because he dips down, that's kind of what I'm supposed to... The hitbox on this guy is all over the place, by which I mean nowhere at all. These bulbs don't know whether to stay turned on or turned off. Okay, apparently I don't need a pencil, so that narrows my options some amount. Let's go back to normal view. Ah, green button. Okay. So... What if I took a carrot and put it on the elevator? Hello? Put it on... Really? I want to send him up. Then he won't be here. And also, he may go someplace that scares itward. What if I... No, can't throw it in the hole either? Not sure where we're going with this. What if I used, like, wrench on... So he just doesn't have a hitbox when he's eating, huh? That's weird. Guess I can wrench these, right? This is my GPU. Looks like a small ventilation swirl. Is that a thing? Ventilation swirl? It's just like an interesting translation choice. Oh, looks like a battery belongs in there, huh? Boop. Okay. That's all it needed, I guess. So now it turns? So now the blue button can punch the elevator button? Oh. That's what I was trying to do? I made a way that I could push a button on the elevator to ride the elevator. I guess that's all I was trying to do, but I don't understand what the carrot was about. Or the, like, mechanized death rabbit. Oh, I don't like this. I like this none amount. A water symbol. I guess this is connected to something. I mean, it's possible for it to be connected to something even if there isn't water involved. Well, that's a little teapot. Oh, I need to... I have to get water to land in this thing or something? I don't know. Let's talk to the ghost of our parents or whatever. Are you... Awesome. Not traumatic at all. Just as I expected. Mommy, Daddy, who did this to you? Why are you here? Please tell me. Well, I feel better now. What's confusing about that is when I rode the elevator up, I don't think I was in pill mode. Oh, my parents were cake. That does make me feel better. They were just a really convincing cake. Of course. You're so right about that. Okay, place the watering can so it sprays into... Maybe I can, like... I was thinking I could set the watering can someplace that I can hit with the teapot and siphon that way. Wait, does the water have a hitbox? Can I interact with it? No, I can't. So I either need it to be in the right position or solve some sort of puzzle to make that so. Sashimi. Oh boy. Oh. I need a safe combination that I get from this room. And I think I get it in nightmare mode. Because some of these have direction. So this is 9 left. 8 left. 6 right. Oh boy. So is the carrot then about getting the rabbit to duck so that I can look at this card? So 5 right is probably something. Okay, hold on. We're gonna lose audio while I try and bring up Notepad for this. This is like a lot of individual numbers. Is that 5 right that I just looked at? 9 left, 8 left, 6 right, 5. I mean, I think there's both an 8 left and an 8 right. Actually, I think there's 2 stages to this, right? So, number 1 in this world is probably the first input. And the first input then is 8 right. Okay, that's fine. The second one is, what was that, 5 right? Yeah, 5 right. The fact that those are back to back feels like I'm doing this wrong, but I'm still going to do this regardless. Interestingly, that's what I happen to have written down in that order. So the third one is 8 left. Where's my cursor? 8 left. Then the fourth one is the door, and the door is 6 right. And then the last one should be up here. Alright, see you in a bit, Haggis. Hope you enjoyed dinner. Thank you for stopping by and enjoying some of the Halloweekend special. 9 left. Again, pretty sure that when I first went up here, I was not in nightmare mode, so the fact that my cake parents were there feels like almost a glitch or something. That's fine. Okay, so 8 right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then 5 right somehow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It made a click. 8 left. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This actually seems to be right. I was really doubtful of my critical thinking. 6 right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 9 left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah! I understood that entire puzzle without having to get any help from chat or a guide or anything. I'm not sure what the teapot's about. Maybe we'll come back later because we had to go back for the elevator combination. I could use a shower, though. Which one of these was the light switch? Surprise, Fran! Happy birthday! Did somebody say birthday?
Did someone say birthday? Ole!
God, I love Sam and Max so much. I think I made the decision that once October's over, even though I kind of wanted to hold off on doing the last season of Telltale Sam and Max until my office looked more finished, I think it will be fun to just finish out the year with that mostly, and just have that series just be a time capsule of this entire year, because we started that like at the start of 2024. So I think that's probably what we're going to start doing next weekend. Although I'm probably going to take one of the days next weekend off. We usually pay it forward with the Halloweekend thing. Look how excited the bear is to be part of this. I mean, the rabbit's looking pretty keen on it, too. Mr. Midnight seems mid. He's not impressed. I mean, we're also pretty stoked. Oh, a birthday party! I thought you wanted to kill Mr. Midnight. You lied to me. We lied in order to divert your attention in another direction, and also to force you to see your parents be eviscerated. Did you not enjoy our surprise? I'm very sorry I had to fool you, my friend. We wanted to surprise you, my dear Fran. We thought you would enjoy the trauma since you've been experiencing so much of it. Alright, thank you, Kitty. You really surprised me. Thank you, Itward, sir. Look at that cake. It's cake time. The cake is made of all your favorite ingredients. Mr. Midnight told me which ones. You like sawdust and razor blades the best, don't you? And we have something very special for you, Fran, from all the members of the ship. It's a members-only jacket. Do you remember those? Just kidding. It's 1944. That means all us naturally born or handmade beings. I hope you find it educational. This got like little rabbit paper. It kind of looks like a cat. Is it a clockwork cat? Wow, I love the wrapping. Can I open it now, please? Yes, go ahead and open it. Use it. It is! It's, oh no, it's a little stuffed kitty! Here's the little Mr. Midnight! And he's got a little hatch, a little secret compartment with a gun in it or something, I don't know. Wow, a cat doll! Aw, thank you so much, I love it, it's beautiful! It may give your eyes a new perception, you know? Like ultra reality? What happens? Is that what happens when I take the red pills, sir? Is ultra reality what I see? Well, it depends. Would you like an explanation? Yeah, please, go ahead. Oh, look at Fran's. It's kind of hard to tell, but she's kind of doing a little, like, excited hand clasp thing, because she's having a little birthday party. Look, what you've seen is a mixture of different realities. And the ultra reality is like an invisible room where everything exists at the same time. For example, these exact coordinates of time and space, we're having a birthday party. But in the ultra reality, other things are happening all the time. Slower or faster or just invisible to the human eye. Because of time, humans can define past, present, and future. Defining things encapsulates reality. It gives humans a chance to understand their environment. You have a different perception of the environment. It's not linked to definitions. Do you understand what I'm saying? I'm not sure, sir. I think maybe, but I feel a bit dizzy. Ha ha ha! That may also be the ship going up and down. Blow on the candles now, my dear. We're about to reach our destination. Well, I have a commentary on that advice.
Not sure what blowing on that will achieve.
But the only way to find out is to try, right? You mean we're about to go home? Did you hear that, Kitty? We're gonna skip Act 5 entirely. Don't pay any attention to the fact that you can view that from the menu when you, like, start the game or whatever. Yes, we're about to arrive. Wow, how exciting. Here I go. Oh, no, no, no! Oh dear, what's happening? Mr. Midnight, are you alright? I'm alright, but I hope the ship doesn't break. It sounds dangerous. Fran, you have to help. I have to drive the machine again. The automatic driver was destroyed by the Kamalas. There's one left alive. You have to get rid of it. Find it fast. Is it on the roof where all the water is? How do I do that, sir? Water that cleans away the dirt. Hurry up now. Remember, it may be hiding from your eyes. Your special eyes. My goodness, Kitty, I'm scared. Me too, my friend. We have to find the Kamala. I hope the water destroys it. Let's go. Eat the cake first. She says Itward and Kitty are the best, and she clasps her hands again. That's good. This one's for demolition. It's just the same as before. It's just the horrible... Hey, wait, can I have this? Huh. I should have thought of that earlier. So, like, what happens if I, like, watch this automated puppet show or whatever? In a world made of darkness and light, two little sisters tried to steal each other's charm. But neither side could decide if what they were was just right. Mia was angry and Clara was sad. And this was because they were both mad. Oh, insane little girls. Inside of their minds, Itward, the creature of the night. He always came around in dreams or reality, teaching the girls the splendor of duality. But they couldn't understand. Itward was a friend. Itward was the link between darkness and light. He was gray. But Clara and Mia one day decided to get rid of Itward once and for all. Surrender now or prepare to fight. Die, creature of the night, they said. Die! But they killed each other instead. Dead and gone. The sisters kept complaining about each other. It's all your fault, Clara. It's all your fault, Mia. Then Itward came to visit for the last time. And he stole all their organs. And he said, "You are both trapped in a world of disconnections. But I'll give you a chance. The world has been mean to you. They sewed your bodies together to prove that they could. They gave you a mirror to compare yourselves. I'll give you nothing but what you already have. And just one tiny little chance to understand the purpose of life." That's cake, right? The purpose of life is cake, right? But the clock is ticking. That's the really loud sound you hear in the background. You have until the day a black cat goes missing and the well's magic door is unlocked. The end. So they failed to prove their humanity, and thus he tipped scales in our favor, helping us find the frog who nudged us to take care of them with magic. So, like, they remained evil, and that was their punishment? Is that the takeaway from that? The really loud ambient clockwork sound reminds me of one of my favorite things. My family and I, over the course of many years now, have been watching through one of my dad's favorite childhood shows called Man from U.N.C.L.E., an old spy TV show. And there's one particular episode where they, like, give them a mission briefing on a slide projector. And, like, oh my god, it's like the loudest thing in the world. Like, you can't hear, like, anything they're saying over the slide projector. It's so funny. And then, like, at the end of the scene, they turn off the slide projector, and it just feels like there's a deafening silence because you just finally adjusted to it. So sometimes we still joke about that. But yeah, it is a good show. I mean, you know, there's some weird stuff. Some elements aren't as progressive over the period of many years as one might like, but it's still a good show. And, you know, a lot of shows from that period sort of suffer from some degree of that. So I want this button. It's weird that that worked that way. That even though the elevator was up and should be up, it treated it as though it was down and gave me the dialogue for it going up. What a bizarre little puzzle. Okay, I assume he's up here, yeah? No, okay. Well, let's go ahead and go back down then, I guess. Oh, right, we can just use the ladder. I should have intuited that. But, like, because the whole birthday party happened, I got distracted from the continuity of movement. Found it! I think I found it. Is that it? I think we found it. These lights show for sure that something is working. So I really can't talk to that guy, huh? Cat's tummy has a keyhole. Can I go get that key back? Is it a different key? I think it's a different key. Maybe I can simply interact with that water to fill the watering can now that I have, like, a reason to do that? Maybe it's one of those things? Guess this is connected to something. It feels like it very deliberately doesn't turn in the direction I want, which is this. Oh. See, that's like another one of those things where it's like... This is almost the opposite of the normal problem that I experience in an adventure game. Where something is like... Where there's like a really obvious solution that you as a person would be able to execute if you were like physically in the space represented by the scene in the game. Here, there's like this fixed teapot and this weird like handle and like a valve to like maneuver it and whatever. And it just feels like there's some trick to it. But if you just click the watering can on it, it's like, no, I'll just fill that. It's like, oh, okay. That's fine, I guess. I will not be surprised, though, if there's something else to be done there later. There's something about the roof that keeps, like, reconfiguring, like, remembered settings in the game. I don't know. Don't run away, where are you going? Do we still have water? Oh, we don't even have the bucket anymore. That's bad. It's not... I didn't... Yeah, no, it's not in there. I guess presumably it, like, took it with... I'm just gonna try the roof again, because where else would it be? Yeah. Yep. I think he's standing right where I want him to be. Just kidding? Skull joke? I think I finally got rid of the Kamala. I'm the best. I should go back to Itward. I did love her comment earlier, like, I should give myself a hug for being so clever. Itward, sir, we did it. The Kamala is gone. It's gone, yes, but it's too late, dear. I can't take you home. We're going down. I'm yelling timber. No, please, don't tell me this. It's not fair, not fair. Also, there's an air raid siren accompanying this for some reason. I will always take care of you, my dear. Our real father was the skeleton we made along the way. Is that something? And the ship kept going down until it crashed. Everything was destroyed. Good end. No, wait, sorry, I'm thinking of World's End Club. It is the end, however. But that's a very sad ending, Itward. Tell me another story, please. All right, this is the story of Fran Bow and me. When she promised never to forget me, or about the magic of everything, because magic is magical. Hee hee. I promise, Itward, I'll never forget you. Good, now it's time to sleep. Expect me in your dreams, my friend. Chapter 4, Part 2, Doctor's Prescription. That sounds bad. Hey, a deer. It's gone. It left. Ugh. Itward. Kitty, we're alive. We survived the crash. Oh dear, yes, we're alive. That would have been a lot funnier if the deer was still here. But Itward is gone. But he brought us home. We're just outside town, Fran. I can smell it.
Not sure what blowing on that will achieve.
I'm never sure what blowing on that will achieve, to be honest. Certainly not in this circumstance. Are you sure, Kitty? Are we already home? I thought you would be happier about this. What is it? It's just that I wonder where Itward is. I wish I could say goodbye. Maybe you can take the medicine to see him again. Yes, Kitty, but I took all the pills already. The bottle is empty. Fran, you're supposed to take like 2 of those per day. What's wrong with you? Oh my god, we have to get you to a hospital. Anyway, let's go home. Maybe Itward will come see me someday. Is Trick always the same phrase, or did I mix some surprises in there again? This year, it's just the one. I really haven't had very much spare time to do anything. I'm sorry it's not more of a spectacle this year, but I did put a lot of work into the Twitch Plays costume quest thing, and then just like the hurricane and a lot of stuff. The timing is really bad, so it's not nearly as ambitious as last year, where there was a lot going on. When I was setting up the alerts for this year, I was like, oh my god, there's so many things going on. You have Ghostbusters donuts. How could you think it's not enough? Well, I'm glad that you think that that's the case, Neko. And I do wish that you could have one of these marshmallow men. He's really good. I'm really excited that I have another one. And to finish this one, probably. Neko also said, I dreamed about visiting America last night to visit everyone. Visited you, Vesco, and you were going to show me IHOP and Cheesecake Factory. That sounds right. There is a pretty good IHOP around here, not gonna lie. It's like the first restaurant we went to when I came to this, when my parents were showing me this area that I live in now. It's just, I don't know, it's a really good IHOP. I like that place. You should give yourself a hug. I appreciate that, Neko. But I'm not entirely sure if I've been clever. But yeah, hopefully next year we'll have something more exciting. I think your suggestion of Slay the Princess is a good one. I don't know if that will still feel like a thing that we want to do next year, but I think there's a good chance we play that sometime next spooky season. Can we have this bike? I assume this is the one he was riding that whole time. I ride bicycle. Is it Itward's or mine? Anyway, it's broken, so I can't ride it. What do I still have after the crash? Mostly everything. Maybe that is everything. I feel like I'm missing one thing. Hey, Pajama Day! Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. I've played a little bit of Slay the Princess, but it's also been a while. I was looking for stuff to do this year, but then like the schedule got all wonked up by the hurricane and kind of filled it out, finishing up the Blackwell adventure games and then doing Fran Bow, which I promised I would do this year. And I'm glad I did. It's been a lot of fun. The pristine version just came out? I hadn't heard about this. Is there a not spoilery way to tell me what that means? Oh my goodness, this is our street, Kitty. Hayes Street. Oh, Pajamas Kohei, I didn't realize. Welcome. Welcome, Kohei. Welcome, Pajama. I know I've seen the Pajama screen name, but it's been long enough that I forgot that, so I do apologize. Ooh, over 1,000 new lines of dialogue and new endings? That's really exciting. That means it probably will be a good candidate for next year. Yes, this is our terrible street where the garbage happens, and the cultists probably live nearby. It says Hay Street, then my house is in that direction. And here we are. It looks much more gray than I remembered. Probably because I'm having withdrawal from my pills. Anyway, I hope Aunt Grace is happy to see me. Did we establish for sure that Aunt Grace, like, lives in our parents' house? I thought she was, like, visiting and babysitting us in the intro cutscene. Time zones are evil. Only just got home from work. Yeah, I can agree with that. I'm honestly still not 100% sure that the same stream times will continue to apply, because I moved to a new time zone, and honestly, it's been really difficult for me. It's been a real struggle on top of everything else for these, like, really late East Coast time zone streams. Just because, like, it's... I know that may sound hypocritical to some of you who have lived in the Eastern time zone all this time, but keep in mind that, like, if you're watching the stream on East Coast time, you can get ready for bed and then go to bed after the stream ends. I have to start all of those things after the entire stream. Is it donut time already? What a good cliffhanger. Who knows what will happen in this house? It's definitely not scary or important. Have to catch up on all the Fran Bow. You will. It is... Oh my... I don't know how familiar you are with it. It has been a wild ride. The only thing I'll say, which you probably already picked up on just by being able to tune in, Pajama, is that it has a bunch of content warnings and they're not messing around. There's some messed up stuff. And if you haven't seen it, we do have we got the makeshift plush of Benjamin from Little Misfortune. Apparently they've done like 4 or 5 like makeshift campaigns for Fran Bow. When I went to download this game, they were like advertised on the Steam page or linked or whatever. I think you saw Markiplier do a playthrough of it. Ooh, that sounds fun. Maybe I'll check that out too. Sometimes when I finish an adventure game, I like to see other people's reactions to the same thing that I just did. But obviously I don't like spoilers. I'll point this out in case no one catches it later, because this really amused me. I didn't intend for Jigglypuff's eye to perfectly peek out from between Witch Minnie's ear and her hat, but I really like the way that looks. It came out like super unintentionally creepy, and I'm like, oh, I'm keeping that. But yeah, so Neko has requested the final Ghostbusters flavor, which is, I think this is like a cookies and cream filled cookie top cookie donut. I do want to give a special mention on this one. When I went to get the Halloween dozen that I pre-ordered like 2 weeks ago, they had run out of the special like weird fondant topper with the Ghostbusters logo on it, so they just gave me a bunch of like, you know, regular-ish cookie donuts, and I was like, oh, that's kind of a bummer. I mean, it's like fine. We have the donuts for the stream, but my mom had gotten me like a backup, because it's kind of hard to get the full dozen because they put the specialty one they don't like selling anywhere else. But she got the partial one that the grocery store has, and it had one of these that had the topper still on it. So thanks to my mom, we're able to enjoy the full aesthetic pleasure of the intended experience of the Ghostbusters donut. But all the rest that I have like this don't have a topper. But it worked out really nicely. I'm glad that she did that. She was also the one to point out that the fact she had already gotten those donuts solved this problem. I'm like, oh yeah! Anyway, I assume this will be great because it's just like a glazed donut covered in like chocolate, filled with chocolate. But let's find out. You didn't get the topper on the Slimer donut because the donut man was clumsy and it fell off. That's such a bummer. You should go fight him. Oh, it's not a filled one this year. I misinterpreted that. So then this is just a glazed cookie donut covered in cookies. Yeah, I mean, it's good. It's a good donut. For some reason, I did think this one was filled. I don't know if I just made that assumption because they've done a filled cookies and cream one for like 2 years. Or if I just looked at something wrong. How would I rank that? I mean, the marshmallow one is easily the best. That really surprised me, and it's really good. I honestly... I might need to try another Slimer one that like has like a normal balance of filling to get a sense of what I think that donut is like. I got like a pretty weird one. I think we can agree. Yeah, the cream top's a little misleading. That's fair. This is like a good but like not particularly remarkable donut. Like if you just want a donut, this is a good one. It's got some like cream topping. It's got a little fondant guy. It's got cookie crumbs. It's a glazed donut. It's good. It's just I wouldn't write home about it. The Slimer one, it's just a little hard to evaluate. I mean, like I said, I think I said I would give that a B based on my experience of that one I had. Although I enjoyed the fact that I feel like I got a Slimer experience out of it, where like I thought everything was fine and then I got covered in slime. Like I did enjoy that. It feels hard to get a more Ghostbusters experience out of your Ghostbusters dozen donuts. That one's actually not chocolate. That's just straight fondant. That's weird. Normally they're like chocolate something. Maybe that's why they ran out of these, because they're special. But I do enjoy that. Nice to have. How would I compare it to the Halloween classic, the Orange Disappointment? The Orange Disappointment is always bad. It's not terrible, but it's always bad. It's literally a donut that they made slightly worse than the baseline of a donut. Thus, it is a disappointment. I'm trying to think. I feel like you could make a slight adjustment to this basic donut and make it stand out. And it's not occurring to me what the best way to do that. How is it worse? It's partially the uneven distribution of sprinkles, but it's also that they use this like gross conglomeration of like too many different kinds of sprinkles. So you get these like weird clumps of like texture that like don't play nice together. And like some of them are just straight up like the bad kinds of sprinkles that are like too tough. Like they're like jawbreaker sprinkles. This doesn't have too many of those. Sometimes in past they've had the like really big hard spherical ones I really don't like. But like, I don't know. Krispy Kreme is not great at sprinkles in general. I'm generally a fan of sprinkles like on desserts. My mom will attest to this because she does not like sprinkles at all and thinks it's kind of mystifying that I do. And it's like, I don't know how to explain it. Most sprinkles are good. But like the weird... I mean, it's partially those two things. The uneven distribution and the bad collection of sprinkles. But also, part of the reason that I call it the Orange Disappointment is that like, for at least the first like year or two I was doing this, they would give you like 4 different types of Halloween donuts. One of them would still be more simplistic, sure. But now, they just do this disappointing one as the 4th in every dozen. Because they normally give you 3 of 4 different designs. This year, it's a little different with the Marshmallow Man, where you only get 2 of them because it's so big. But like normally you get like 3 of 3 different fun Halloween ones. And then like a bad orange one. Times 3. So, like, those are the reasons it is a disappointment. I do appreciate the icing in the middle does escalate the generic cookie donut a bit. I definitely don't hate it. It's like a... It's like right on the line between like a C+ and a B-. I think I'd give it a B- because we managed to get the topper on there. Downside to this cookie donut is if you touch it at all, you just come away with chocolate on your fingers. I just haven't found a way to touch that donut and not do that. Which isn't literally true, because you could touch it from the glazed side, but then you just get glazed sugar on yourself. Nico says, be lucky you didn't get Halloween UK donuts, where half the box is plain glazed donuts and they charge you like you've ordered a full box of fancy donuts. I mean, that's genuinely part of why I hate the orange disappointment so much. But it sucks they do that on that full scale. I'll say that, like, every time I try to look up what the new Halloween donuts are gonna be, for some reason I always get, like, a top result of the reveal article for what, like, UK Krispy Kreme was doing, like, 6 years ago at this point. And it looked like that was, like, a full dozen of, like, fun, simple designs in, like, icing. They just made something look like a Frankenstein and something look like a jack-o'-lantern. Like, honestly, I'm happy with that. If you just, like, decorate them all fun and they're just, like, donuts, that's cool. Just don't give me the orange disappointment and charge me premium. But, Neko, in what way are you going to be able to try the orange disappointment? Alright, everything I own will be sticky for the rest of time. It's fine. For some reason, it feels like all the donuts are stickier than usual this year. And I think that, I don't know, is it just that there's a higher incident of not filled donuts? I'm torn. I kind of want to finish that donut, but I really feel like I should get back to the game. So, on that cliffhanger, man, if I was clever enough to deserve a hug, I would, like, put in commercial breaks, like, at the end of the donut. So then it would be, like, smash cut to me explaining what we're doing in the game again. So when we last left off, we had just crashed in Itward's airship that we started the last chapter in. And Mr. Midnight indicated that he recognized this place. It was just outside the town where Fran lives with her family, or did before all this started. And now we found our way back to our house, and I'm sure everything will be fine. The game's probably over. Neko says, our Halloween selection is 4 plain glazed, 3 orange disappointments, 3 Ghostbuster chocolate ring, and 2 Slimers. Just 2 filled donuts in the Halloween dozen. Hang on, 4. Oh, I see. Yeah, the 4 plain. I've seen for other occasions here in the U.S. They'll do that here too in Krispy Kreme. They'll just like pad like a partial dozen of like holiday themed donuts with 4 plain glazed. It's like, come on though. It's a bummer that they, like, in addition to that, they only give you 2 of the Slimers. That's messed up. It's cheaper to get a custom dozen than a preset Halloween dozen. That doesn't make any sense. That's ridiculous. Alright, let's play some video game. Maybe I could plant some flowers. Is the key here? I took the key. Signed Fran. It says, I took the key, signed Fran. That's me! But I haven't taken the key and I didn't write that note. This is all so confusing. What do I do now? I'm sorry, little insects. Don't run away. Well, I mean, I guess we're climbing that trellis, huh? Come here, Kitty, you must climb through the window. I couldn't find the key. It seems I already took it. I assume it's a Bill and Ted situation. You already took the key, but you don't have it? That sounds very strange. I am a cat. Purr. Yes, it is very strange. I only found a note that I don't remember writing. But now in order to get inside, Kitty, you must climb up and open the door for me. All right then, wish me luck. You can do it, Kitty, be careful. Meow. Mr. Midnight, do you hear me? Kitty, open the door. Oh god, it's the doctor. Fran, I can't believe it, you're alive. Where were you? Get away from me, I won't go back to the asylum. I've been looking for you a long time. How did you escape? I shouldn't tell him in case I have to do it again. It's none of your business. Leave now, please. But why are you outside the house? Well, I don't have the key, but Mr. Midnight is inside now. He climbed through the second floor window, sir. Mr. Midnight, isn't that your missing cat? Yes, but we found each other in the end. Sir, may I ask why you're here? That's too polite for a guy who's been, like, torturing you. I came to meet Miss Grace. I have something very important to tell her. I think she's not at home, sir. Well, it may be better this way. You'll have to come with me, then. I won't leave my kitty again. Let's wait until he opens the door. Fran, I don't believe your cat is in the house. That's impossible. I'm telling you the truth. He's inside. He'll open the door in a minute. I'm concerned that I feel like I know what he's going to try and tell us. Stop it, Fran. Face reality. Your cat is dead. You must come with me now. Welcome back, Haggis. You missed a donut interstitial, but basically our airship crashed and we tried to get home and it's bad again. The doctor from the asylum found us and now this is happening. I'm sorry, Fran. I don't want to hurt you or scare you. I'm just worried about Mr. Midnight, sir. You made me leave him. Is he really alive? Of course he is, sir. Why would I lie about that? This feels so wrong. You know, Fran, I was fired from the asylum because I knew too much. I found things I don't understand yet. I really thought you were dead. Look at these documents. Take a look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me experience existential dread. Family murdered on Hay Street. The bodies were perfectly sliced. Gross. Martin and Lucia Bow Dagenhart were found early this week brutally murdered in their residence on Hay Street. The investigating police officer, Marco Holma, said it seems that the bodies were perfectly sliced, which would cause a quick, instantaneous death. Also, there were no signs of struggle in the house, so the victims may have been caught completely by surprise and were unable to fight back. Yeah, I'm definitely right that the aunt is in on this, right? The police interrogated Grace Dagenhart, Lucia's twin sister, but the police didn't find any useful information. The youngest in the family, Fran Bow, was found in the woods one day after her parents' murder. She froze to death. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Letter to Gladys Hannah? Dear Gladys, let the newspaper know about Fran Bow. She was found in the woods frozen to death. She ran away from home after finding about her parents' murder. And then an obituary for us. Beloved Fran Bow, December 17th, 1934. Yeah, that date keeps coming up. Wait, 34? So December 17th is her birthday? It's always the long one randomizes. Fran is now free from all pain. We hope you reunite with your family in heaven. I'm not dead and I'm not free from all pain. I really appreciate the way that she framed that. Because, like, yeah, I think those are equally pressing things to make clear. I'm not dead, sir. This is all lies. I see that. I found out that your medicine was switched. You were given a new variant of duotine. When I looked at it in the laboratory, the levels of ectoplomatin were too high. That can't be good. Ectoplomatin creates a door between the conscious and subconscious mind. The problem is that if the ectoplomatin is too high, the door will open too wide, and that could create great confusion in your brain. A great confusion in my brain? I am a bit confused, yes. But that's because of all the new things I could see and feel. What do you mean, Fran? I can see the ultra-reality, sir, and travel to other worlds. Okay, yeah, when you put it like that to a psychiatric doctor, even an unreliable one from an asylum, it does sound bad. Ultra-reality? That must be an effect of the duotine, nothing more. That's not true. If I had some more medicine, I could show you. I don't think that's necessarily how any of that works. You don't need that medicine anymore. Besides, it's all in your head, Fran. On my head, you say? Then I may be able to control it. I mean that you're imagining things, that's all. I tried to tell my mother the truth, but father would harm her as well. I don't want my father playing with his knife again. My arms hurt. Oh, did your father hurt you with his knife, Doctor? What? Who told you that? You did, or didn't you, sir? I haven't said anything about it. Oh my goodness, then it's true. Oh, please, let's focus. But you're not listening to me, sir. We need to find out the truth. I wonder who's behind all this. The nurses? Oswald? Who knows? I do know, sir. It's a big black monster, Remor. He's like the terrible Midnight or something? He has some name. He took my parents and now he's hunting me. He wants me dead. I wish I had stayed in Thirsta with Palantris and the Great Wizard. Okay, again, really concerned that the way you're conveying this information sounds problematic. What are you talking about? Please, Fran, I'm serious. I never said goodbye to Itward or Palantris, and my kitty's all alone. Palantris? Itward? Please, Fran. Palantris is the doctor of Thirsta. He's a flying creature, and he's very fluffy, sir. And Itward is my faithful friend. He brought me home with his machine. It seems you've been living inside a fairy tale. It wasn't good all the time, sir. The twins are gone because of me. I saw myself killing Mr. Midnight, and I saw Mother and Father, too. The twins? What twins? The girls who were attached to each other. Attached, you say? That reminds me of the Clara and Mia case. 2 girls in the asylum who claimed to see a creature named Edward or something. Edward? I think you're misunderstanding, sir. It's Itward. But what happened to those girls? Dr. Oswald was experimenting on them. He sewed them together. He's a real messed up guy. He mostly wanted to see the reactions of the DNA, but nothing happened. I mean, I don't think that's how DNA works at all, my dude. A few months later, they died and their bodies were thrown into a well. That's awful, sir. You can't take me back to the asylum. Don't worry, I won't. I brought you with me so you can help me. Maybe we can find something that'll lead us to those responsible for this disgrace. Like Grace? Grace may be responsible for the disgrace. Almost had a good joke there. Thank you, Doctor. Maybe Palantris was right about you. You're not a bad doctor. You're just an old man following the rules. Following the rules? Well, not tonight. Sorry, I feel like I'm drifting in frame. But I made divots in this little mat that my chair sits on, so it's a little hard to adjust sometimes. Oh, good, a weeping angel. Nothing bad has ever happened because of the presence of a weeping angel. Here we are. But this is the cemetery, sir. What are we doing here? You'll see. Come on, follow me. I'm trying to write the theme song to a children's television program. Still got stuff. This is your parents' resting place, and also yours. I didn't want to see this, sir. I'm sorry, friend, but things are how they are. Your parents were killed. Knowing who killed them can help us make things right. What do you mean by right, sir? I mean that if we can find the guilty ones, we'll have justice. Use the law to punish such behavior and prevent others from being harmed. I understand, sir. And with what did you need my help? To find clues and evidence. We need to open the coffins. All right, sir. I'll help. Maybe the Deedleworms came already. Who? Anyway, we'll have to find some shovels to dig. I'll go left and you go right. I'll see you here in a few minutes, all right? Yes, Dr. Dern, I'll see you soon. It's a praying angel, different species. I mean, this one's praying. I think the one out there was kind of neutral, but I just have concerns. I forgot until I was, like, looking for magic cards for some specific purpose, that when they did the Doctor Who decks, they, like, printed, Weeping Angel creature cards that have the effect of, like, shuffling creatures that they do battle with into their opponent's deck, sending them forward into time when they would be drawn again. It was very clever. I appreciated that. I forgot that was a thing that they did. There's some candles over here. Can I light those? There was a trophy for that. Heck yeah. Aw, my bear. Oh, lovely little bear, you must take care of my parents. Fran Bow, father, June 26th, 1901 to July 21st, 1944. Lucia Bow, February 13th, 1905 to same date. And us, obviously, December 17th, 1934 to 1 day later, they decided. Rose, is this for the bad smell of the rotten bodies? Little candle, keep my parents warm. I wonder what this lady has hidden between her hands. A little bug? Sure. Well, even though Fran seems to have begun to manifest the ability to, like, travel into the nightmare world at will, we don't yet have the ability to do that as we please. It's stuck. This must be the shovel storage room. Just my luck. Can I jimmy that lock with the knife the way this looks? Can I take another look at this thing? I don't think you can interact with this yet. No name, no flowers. Maybe nobody is down there. Isn't that the same guy who blinded the Cyclops? That guy sucks. Or just go back and let him know. No, you're right. This one's praying too. I assume the praying angels they're nice. Do they put you back where you belong in time? Is that a thing? You're scary. I wish I had wings like you, but I don't. That'd be cool. I definitely want to get that new... I think I mentioned this during one of the Fran Bow streams because it was, like, relatively new. In Magic the Gathering, they teased this weekend that they're making, like, a new version of one of my favorite creatures, Platinum Angel, which was like an artifact that when it was on the field, you couldn't lose the game and your opponents couldn't win the game, but it was just like a cool, like, metallic angel statue kind of thing. And now they're making like a new one that you can play at instant speed. So like, if someone's about to kill you, you can play the angel and not lose, which I think is just super cool. It's really expensive and impractical to use as a solution to anything, but like, I just really like that effect, and I'm looking forward to that. Odysseus? No, nobody or no man or something like that. He was the one who blinded the Cyclops, not Odysseus. I remember because someone asked the Cyclops who blinded him, and that was the answer he gave. If you recall, Lauren worked on that, like, directly? Because, like, doesn't she oversee, like, a bunch of that stuff? They've showed like multiple different arts for the new angel because that's what they do now. They make like 4 or 5 different art treatments for like every card. They're all pretty cool. She happened to mention that one. I mean, I'm certainly excited about it. I mean, like, literally, and I think I've showed this before, Platinum Angel is the wallpaper on my stream computer. I actually really specifically like the art on Platinum Angel in addition to it being, like, a card I really like. So it's one of my favorites. I remember back... When did that set come out? That was original Mirrodin, which was something like 2001 or 2000... No, a little later than that. Somewhere in the early 2000s. And this was before, like, you could go to your local card store to just, like, experience a set release for the first time. And so my parents had to drive me to, like, a military base, like, outside of Philadelphia so that I could go to this thing. And I traded someone for a Platinum Angel, my first copy of it, that I still have in one of my favorite decks. Really like that card. Not totally sure what the idea here is. Maybe I can crayon my way through the door. I mean, if I had a key, then I could, like, potentially open... Do you have a secret in your tummy, Mr. Cat? Such a cute cat. Must be a way to open it. So nobody is there. There's just, like, not a lot of, like, hitboxes or anything. Not a lot of, like, collision with things I could potentially interact with. No, I'll just burn down the door. I don't see the problem with this. Haven't you rested enough already? That's a weird thing to say to a grave, even for, like, a 10-year-old girl. I mean, without the ability to, like, look at the spooky world, or... I don't know what we're going for. I'm a little Is there something in the car? Oh, well, yeah, okay. I don't know why I would assume that I have access to the car that a normal adult would lock when I don't have his keys and it's not my car. But yeah, sure, I guess there could be, like, an entire crowbar in his car. Well, no wonder that seemed like... Honestly, feels like kind of a weird solution to a puzzle for a 10-year-old girl, but whatever. Shh, you have to keep it down, Fabio. Oh, but I'm not Fabio, I'm Fran. Hello, little pinecone. Oh, what? My goodness, a giant. Please don't be scared, I won't harm you. I thought no giants could see us. I think I can see you because I have very big eyes. Ah, yes. I am Sebastian, by the way, the tribe's collector. Tribe's collector? That sounds very exciting. Right now, we're trying to find some shiny leather. We need it for a mating ritual. Gross. That's quite interesting, shiny leather. Last year we used old human skin, but the Deedleworms wanted it back. So we're looking for something more synthetic. Well, I hope you find that leather. So, Sebastian, would you do me a favor? It depends on the favor, giant miss. I was thinking you could open the door for me from the inside. I could do that. Or perhaps we could help each other instead. Bring me a piece of leather and I'll open the door. Alright, giant miss? But where will I ever find that? Alright, I'll see what I can do. Is this a leather-bound book? I guess not. Your noodle in pinecone form. Has your noodle Sebastian expressed an interest in leather, human or otherwise? Anything else in this car that might be leather? Never touched a steering wheel before. Looks like it could be leather. Whoops, what a big hole I made. Well, I have some leather now. Yeah, sure, that's... Why not? I'm just gonna keep going back to the car every time I have a problem. Which is a thing I can kind of do now, because my garage door opens normally. Been getting lots of critters lately. Luckily, the possum didn't get in the garage. Not that it was likely to, but that would have been very annoying for me. Alright, I got some leather. I don't like that noise you made. Thank you, giant miss. Our tribe, the Pinezillas, will be happy. And now I'll open the door. Just a second. Ouch, are you alright, Sebastian? Sebastian? I'm alright, yes. Good, well, thank you. You opened the door. You're welcome, giant miss. Fabio. I have to go, miss. Good night. Hey, Fabio, wait for me. I have the leather. We can do the weird stuff we've always talked about. Can I have a new watering can? This isn't wonderful at all. I need to find something to dig with. I can't dig with a broom. Okay, that's quitter talk. Look, we have a watering can and a broom. With a watering can, a broom, and time, you can clearly dig through the dirt by just washing it away. Granted, that's kind of a lot of time that we're talking about, but still. There you are, friend. Look, I found us a pair of shovels. Hopefully you didn't talk to any pine cones. Let's start digging up your parents' grave. How very cool and normal. It's implied that we dug for some time. Now we'll have to find something to open the coffins. They're stuck. I had a crowbar in my car, but I couldn't find it. Oh, I took the crowbar, sir. I needed it to open a door. Do you want it back? No need, friend, but can you do the honors of opening the coffins that contain your parents' bodies after being sliced to death by cultists, and also, presumably, your own corpse? There's nothing traumatic about asking a 10-year-old girl to do that, right? That's totally normal. Why don't you go ahead and do that? Alright, sir, I guess I'll do that. It seems fine. I'm sorry, what? Did I hit, like, the wrong hitbox or something? It occurs to me that I should save before whatever traumatic thing is about to happen. Neko rarely uses a hard swear, but I think that one in chat just now was warranted. Not sure what to do with this. Wasn't the point? Okay, whatever. I guess we don't... Oh, it's one of these. The game doesn't communicate that as clearly as I would like. It's like, why don't you use the crowbar to open the graves? Use crowbar and grave. I don't understand what you're saying. Awesome. I mean, in way better shape than he should be. Like, based on what we've both seen and heard, expected a lot worse than this. Oh dear. Woohoo! I'm not in the coffin! Great! That's such a low bar we've set for a celebration. I can't even... I don't know how to... I'm malfunctioning trying to think about that. Did you see anything that could bring us closer to the killer? No, sir. I just feel really bad doing this. Seeing my parents like that? Also, the dead cat isn't my cat. They're lying. Fran, I told you your cat was missing, and maybe this one is actually our cat. It can't be, sir. I did find my kitty. You have to believe me. Take me home and I'll show you, please. All right, Fran, I'll take you back home. I'll take care of this later. We'll just leave the bodies of your parents exposed to the elements. Nothing traumatic about any of this. I'm a very normal and responsible adult. Thank you, sir. Let's go. This was a weird little pointless interlude. To like open the supply cabinet and there's like nothing there. Wow, that guy just ceased to be. Vanished into the hands of darkness. You have no manners. I'm not afraid of you anymore. They've taken away from you the light. The one you love, the one you respect, and the one you desire to love you. Ah, my eyes. You broken little girl. Oh, it's him threatening? It's always hard to know. The House of Madness invites you inside. If you want to find those you love, in darkness you must wake up. Wake up now, Fran. Wake up. Can't wake up. Chapter 5. The House of Madness. Oh, Grace, is that you? My darling, you finally woke up. You're at my home, my dear. Am I? Really? That's incredible. Someone appears to have accidentally shackled me to this bed. If you could just correct that, I'd be ever so grateful. I'm so happy to see you. Please give me a hug. Soon, my darling. And where's Mr. Midnight? Your cat? Well, you know he ran away after what he did. What? He ran away? But what did he do? Well, your cat killed my sister and your father. He's a traitor. That's not true. It can't be true. He didn't do it. It doesn't matter if it's true or not. In the end, we must have someone to blame, right? But you can't blame Mr. Midnight. He's my best friend. But it's easier to blame somebody else than taking responsibility, isn't it? I'll always take responsibility for my actions, even if they're not so good. What a good girl. Rest now, my darling. You need it. But Aunt Grace, don't leave me. Why am I chained to the bed? Because your hands do bad things when they're untied. God's always watching, you know. What are you talking about? Uncuff me now. I have to go find Mr. Midnight. Little shining Fran, don't you worry about the lies. The seeker of the truth will always die, because the evil will never hide. Little shining Fran, go to bed and sleep tight, and forget the pain you felt in a dream. You were selected to suffer, to cry, and hate. But the darkness wants to free you from all disgrace. To denounce the evils of truth and love? Are we doing this again? Sleep tight, my darling Fran. That ghost says, wait a moment, how did we go from being in a cage of darkness to chained to bed? No, that's pretty much it. We just had one of those cutscenes where everyone was like a white chalk silhouette, and then we were here. Nothing really happened in between. The demon was basically like, get ready to have a bad time. Oh no, don't leave me here. Aunt Grace, please come back. Why is she acting so strange, and why blame Mr. Midnight? Kitty couldn't have killed my parents. His claws are so tiny and soft. I hope he's okay, but what should I do now? Tick-tock, tick-tock. The crazy sound never stops. Oh, TikTok, yeah, don't stop. Now that I think about it, the clockmaker said time is a layered reality. Maybe there's another version of me in this room in another time. Or maybe I'm imagining things. But if it's true, how can I make contact with her? Dr. Dern said that everything is in my head. So just have a psychotic episode. What's the question? By the way, Mr. Midnight is based on the pet black cat owned by the creators of this game. I believe it. Otherwise, how would he be such a perfect and good friend? I will say, and I think this is like a personal hang-up, it does make, like, there's something weird to me about the fact that Fran and Mr. Midnight always refer to each other as my dear. Because, like, I feel like from my experience in the year 2024, the only time someone calls someone else my dear is if they're, like, melodramatically in love, as if in a soap opera, like in a romantic relationship, or if, like, one of them is being really condescending to the other person. So, like, it just seems weird to me for that to keep happening. We've got tea and coffee cake. Now, let me ask you this, Nego. Are there rainbow sprinkles on top of that coffee cake whose origin you can't quite explain? Can I open this box now? My dear is common in fairy tales. Yeah, but that, like, also has the negative connotation of, like, the grandma's actually a wolf and wants to eat you. Or you're like Rumpelstiltskin from Once Upon a Time, who calls people dearie and then does evil deals and cackles like a lunatic. Like, just, like, a normal platonic relationship is almost never contained people referring to each other as my dear. So it just feels weird to me. I wish Mr. Midnight would come through the window to save me. She painted this of Kitty and her. She is a good artist. It's very cute. Any monsters in the closet? I guess not. Time from the cuckoo clock. And the wind took all the magical dust away. Oh, hello, what are you doing on my bed? Are you sick? Your bed? This is my bed, and no, I'm not sick. But you're chained up. Are you a dog? Wait, do I know you? I'm not a dog, and yes, I'm chained. Can you unlock it? Whoa, you're myself, you really are. You think so? That means I managed to enter the Ultra Reality. Did you meet Itward already? He's always talking about that. Yes, I met him already, but I haven't seen him since the crash. You know, the stock market crash? Because this is set in 1944? It wasn't that long ago, I guess. You crashed? That means you're broken. I'm not broken. Why would you say that? Think about it. The only way to cross into Ultra Reality is to break the eyes, to break the ears, to break the physical limitations. That sounds extreme. You think I'm dead? No, not at all. They told me that to die is just a mental state. They? Who are they? I think they are the ones who celebrate everyone's birthday. Getting a really unexpected amount of mileage out of the Sam and Max birthday button today. Nugo confirms there are no sprinkles on the coffee cake, but that's okay, because I have not one, but 2 orange disappointments getting delivered to me for Halloween. I honestly, I'm not sure what kind of experience I hope you get. I hope you get from the experience of those orange disappointments whatever it is you are looking for. Like, I'm not sure if you specifically want them to be disappointing, or if you want nice donuts that aren't disappointing. Orange disappointment time. Okay, Neko, now I do want to be clear that I do have many other donuts in the fridge. I have, like, a different Marshmallow Man, like, 3 other cookie donuts, at least 2 Slimers, maybe 3, I think I have 2, and some other garbage. We don't have to have an Orange Disappointment just because it's the last one left. I'll leave it up to you as the person who has redeemed this. I'm pretty sure I know what you're going to say. I'm just here to let you know that you do have that option. No need to make you jealous. I wish I had a Marshmallow Man. No, I'm not... Listen, I'm not trying to sway you. I'm just letting you know that you can do whatever you want. I genuinely just want to be clear that it's not that we are restricted to the ones that we have here. I can go get a different one. But I'm happy to eat the Orange Disappointment and demonstrate to you firsthand, secondhand, I guess, what is coming in this delivery you have prepared. So what's your preference? And actually, I think I should round out this sort of cutscene thing and try and get control of the game before we switch over. So just give it a second and let me know. They? Who are they? All the creatures that we can see. The black ones? The white ones? Do you know why we can see these things? Yes, a man named Leon came to visit me and told me everything. Oh, can you tell me then why we see the things we do? What if I help you unlock the handcuffs first? Then we can talk. Good idea. I also need to find Mr. Midnight. I think he's in danger. Aunt Grace blames him for the death of our parents. Who is Mr. Midnight? Wait, that's our kitty. You know, our best friend. I don't have a cat. I guess that's the difference between us. It reminds me of that Futurama episode with the thing longer, where like there's all these hypothetical situations that are generated by some machine he made to like figure out what would happen if you program certain criteria. And then at the end of it, he's like, I guess that's what would have happened if I programmed, or if I made the thing longer. And he just like holds up his finger and it just has like a really long extension on it to press buttons from across the room. And he's like, it was a stupid invention anyway. Yeah, Leon is the one who wrote the diary. Alright, we're gonna double up on Marshmallow. Okay, one final point. Now, I do still have legitimately like 2/3 of this Marshmallow Man. How about this? I don't know, do we just want to like finish most of the donuts on the plate and take a break here? Is that what we're doing? We can have a little chat and clear the plate. But I think it is only fair to finish this Marshmallow Man, if nothing else. I'm almost mad at how good that is. It really shouldn't be that good. You'd have nightmares if I filled my fridge with half-eaten donuts. I genuinely don't think that's something I would do. I think even in years past when I've like started an Orange Disappointment on stream and just like couldn't finish it, I think I like finished it before going to bed. Like I don't want to throw it out even though it's a disappointment. And like I don't want to put a half a donut in the fridge. That's a bummer. It's just sad. Looks so satisfying to bite off the Marshmallow Man segments. It's true. They did such a good job. The little like, the way he's shaped is so well portioned. You can just get like a big bite of the donut of the Marshmallow Man, and it's just, I don't know. This might be my favorite themed donut I've ever had from Krispy Kreme. I'm not even sure what the previous placeholder would be, but like this just stands out so much. It's really good. It's like great as theming. It's a really good donut. It's something unique I've never seen or tasted before. It's really, really good. The texture of the marshmallow frosting reminds me of something that I can't quite place. Something I really like that for some reason I'm not thinking of it. Off to bed, have a happy Halloween Eve question mark? Hang on. What is it, the 27th? So Monday's the 28th. Tuesday's the 29th. Wednesday is the 30th. So Eve, I think it's Eve. Either way, thanks for dropping by, Pajama. Hope you enjoy the VODs on YouTube and everything. Happy Eve to the appropriate power. Fair enough. The donut you've had for Halloween that I wanted most was the purple one with the black cat decoration. I remember that. That was 2 years ago? Because last year was Scooby-Doo. I think that was 2 years ago. In fact, that would mean that it was probably the same year as Little Misfortune then. But, like, I think that one was, like, not a particularly remarkable flavor. I think that was just, like... I think that one was either cream filling or, like, the cookies and cream filling, which is still kind of basic. Marshmallow Man's really good. I do genuinely, because you may be able to, you probably can't get a whole Halloween dozen here. At least every time I've gone remotely close to Halloween to a Krispy Kreme to try and get them, you can get like singles, but unless you go like really early in the morning, they just sell out. So if you want to go to a Krispy Kreme really early, you could probably at least get a Marshmallow Man. It's really good. I feel like the only reason that you didn't get Marshmallow Man is because it would cost too much to make him a different shape. That seems likely to be true. I mean, yeah, the vast majority of all the special donuts are just like a configuration of like a little edible decoration and like changing the color of the frosting. Which again, like that's all I'm really looking for. But like I was excited about this because they did something really ambitious and made him a different shape so he looked like a big, like you say, he looks kind of like a big gingerbread man. But like, I don't know, I thought that was going to be the whole novelty of it, but it's really good. I suppose, in fairness, it makes sense to count the entire Marshmallow Man as 2 donut redemptions because he does technically count as a donut and a half. In Australia, they got a Marshmallow Man ring donut, so it has the same topping and the fondant face. Yeah. It is a bummer that they couldn't at least do that, because like that doesn't cost any extra, right? Like they're already making like fondant faces and whatever. Sounds like a great reason for a last-minute trip to Australia. I ate his face. I regret nothing. This is an excellent donut. Last minute trip to Australia would be a good band name. I can get behind that.
Daddy does not approve!
Some of my favorite Australians no longer live in Australia, which are the band Confidence Man. I believe everyone in the band is Australian. I know the 2 like main performers are, but I think the whole band is Australian. 2 of them wear veils all the time and don't show their faces publicly. It's a little trickier to know that. Haggis, they are good. I don't know how many of our past Halloween special streams you've made it to. They are a time-honored tradition that I go stupidly far out of my way to acquire a Krispy Kreme Halloween dozen donuts, and then I enable time-delayed stream point redemptions where people can make me eat donuts on stream. So, you know, over the course of 2.5 hours, I've had most of 3 donuts. And in fairness, I had timed my meals through the day so that I was actually, like, hungry at exactly the time the stream started. So, like, it's fine. Look, my mom is both in stream and helped me acquire these donuts. If it was really going to be a problem, I'm sure she would let me know. Yeah, I was very careful about this even the first time we did this. Honestly, this is the most generous I've ever been with the time lapse. Normally I have it like at a hard hour. This time I put it at 45 minutes because I thought this would be a little shorter. I think that will ultimately not be the case. I have Marshmallow Man on my face. I think I got it. I think that comment was a little delayed, but... I don't see it. It's just my horrible lighting. I do really need to... I need to look into some, like, proper soft lighting solutions for the new stream setup. Like, I gotta get rid of this couch and replace it with something similar. Have to figure out a display solution for the background. Have to find the best way to orient the desk in the office. And then figure out a lighting solution. May owe Marshmallow Man $5 now. Does that mean I have to eat $5? I don't think that's good for any of us. But yeah, not sure how serious you are about wondering how good they are, Haggis. Normally I give my assessment of them as I eat them. We were sort of finishing the Uber donut, as the Marshmallow Man is an especially large one. He's the best, like, specialty Krispy Kreme holiday donut I've ever had. He's really good. He's like an A+. The cookie crumb one that you see a little bit of there, it's solid. It's like a C+ or a B-. You get what you pay for. It's like a frosted donut covered in like smashed Oreo bits with a little bit of fun frosting on it. Earlier we finished a possibly lemon lime filled Slimer donut. It was like pretty good. It wasn't my favorite. I think it's personal preference on that one. I don't think it was bad. I just don't like it as much as the others. I think it was mostly because of the way I set my own expectations. Alright, so, as we last left off, Fran was trying to return to Mr. Midnight after digging up the graves of her parents. Super cheerful game, nothing traumatic in it whatsoever. Stop worrying about it. And just as that was about to happen, Raymore? What is that guy's name? I always forget it. The like skeletal goat head monster that keeps chasing us. He appeared. He seemed to like dissolve entirely the Dr. Dern, our psychologist or whatever, from the start of the game in the insane asylum. He kind of got the Blackwell deception. No, I guess Blackwell Epiphany treatment, where he got like torn in half or whatever. Then we sort of woke up chained to a bed in our family home, where our Aunt Grace was basically like, "I can't believe your nasty cat killed your parents. Oh well, I guess I'm gonna have to do something about him and leave you chained to this bed." And so we like willed ourselves into kind of a parallel reality where we found another Fran Bow to hopefully help solve our problems so we can transition between realities and save the day. And by the day, I mean our cat, Mr. Midnight. Definitely don't eat $5. You don't know where it's been and it has no nutritional value. You know, one time way back in high school, one of my really impulsive friends got like one of those long like CVS receipts and was like looking at the paper on it, and he's like, "I don't know what it is about this paper. It's obviously not normal paper. For some reason it just like looks really enticing." And I'm like, "Yeah, okay, you go ahead and you try that receipt and tell me how it is." And then he did, and it was awful. And I was like, "Why did you actually..." Obviously I wasn't serious. I obviously didn't want you to eat a receipt. And he was like, "Well, it was really bad." And I'm like, "Obviously it was really bad." I almost told a similar anecdote. That same friend of mine was really enamored with just like the appearance of pine cones, which on some level I want to just comment is odd, but like I feel like it's the same way I am about like jack-o'-lanterns, where I'm just like, I just like when a thing is orange and green and has a cartoon face on it. And like one time he was like contemplating whether to eat that, and I think it was after the receipt thing, and I'm like, don't do it, just don't do it. All right, so back to trying to use a parallel version of ourselves wearing our mom's clothes to save us. Let me see if I can unlock your chain. It so happens that I'm a key collector. I'll be right back. Well, that's fitting because we have a thing where Fran has said on multiple occasions that like it's always good to have an extra key lying around. Now this Fran has a new inventory that doesn't overlap our existing one. Never underestimate the power of commitment to the bit. But it wasn't a joke! He was just really curious about it and then was kind of upset that it was bad. He's a weird guy, but he's a good friend. The shirt is angry with me. These are pants. They can be used by creatures with 2 legs. What do you like, Fran Bow? Drawing. That's weird. Did she also go to the second reality? Because it's Itward and Pericles? I forget the name of this thing every 2 seconds. For the record, bus tickets were the worst. Incredibly inky. The inkier paper, the worse the flavor. Wait, what? I ate so much paper as a child, I could give you a flavor profile for each type. Even ate a banknote once. In some way, that almost makes sense to me why food is so important to you now. Because you're like, I've tried all the things that aren't food, and I don't like those. So I'm going to try to make food as exciting as possible. I mean, she said that she knew Itward, but, like, this looks specifically like Ithurska or whatever. Which is, like, a different thing from just knowing Itward. Because, like, Itward had appeared in, like, the normal reality a few times. But, like, she's riding on top of the doctor and, like, in Ithurska. Can I get a comment on this? I drew this after my journey with Itward and Pelantris. Aw, my yellow dress is pretty. I'll try not to grow up so much so I can use it forever. God, that's cute and horrible. Crayons to draw happy faces on everything. Wow, to be this particular Fran Bow. What a thing. Ah, there's my keys. My key collection. Hope I can unlock the other Fran now. You've got a lot of keys right now. Maybe this one? 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 Thank you so much, Fran. Hee hee, you really got a lot of keys in there. Yes, don't you? Oh, Fran, before I forget, Pelantris told me that if we meet someday, I should give this to you. I think it'll help you open something. The little golden box was having a hard time. All the screaming and the boogers were driving me mad. I press it by the ears, first twice to the left and once to the right. Let's do the time warp again. I rub its only eye 2 times to see if it has tears this time. I take him once by the left ear and scream, "Stop whining, you little golden box." Press your eye again and open the door. Well, I know what that means, but I'm probably going to need to write that order down. Give me a second. The audio will return in Back to the Future Part 3. Let's see. First, twice to the left. Left ear, 2x. Once to the right. Right ear, 1x. Rub its eye 2 times. Eye, 2x. Take him once by the left ear. Left ear, 1x. Scream, "Stop whining, you golden box." Press the eye again. Eye, 1x. Okay, I'm gonna slide you back where the notes belong, in the corner. Close enough. And I'm gonna click this, and I'm gonna click, well, it's gonna be a multi-stage process. An unhinged way to open a puzzle door on a cute plushie. That's not on the plushie. That's the weird box that Pelantris gave to the King of Trees to give us before we left Ithurska or whatever it's called. Cool. Pelantris, you know him too? Wow, thank you. Yes, he also told me that if we met, you'd be ready for what's about to come up. What? Ready for what? Tell me. Oh no, I can't now. She's coming. Be quiet. Come on, Fran. You must see the doctor now. I wonder if she couldn't see me because I don't belong in this reality. Don't go, little Fran. We have stuff to talk about. That nurse is a bad, bad, bad nurse. She was the one lying to the newspaper about me. Anyway, I must find the monster. I'm sure he took Mr. Midnight. But nobody can take my kitty away from me. Nobody. And then Chapter 5 just becomes John Wick, but for cats. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can get this out of the way. Examine, I guess? Okay, left ear twice. 1, 2. Right ear once. 1. Eye twice. Eye. Left ear once. 1. Eye once. Oh my goodness, it opened! I am a master! I deserve a hug! Mabuka, Mabuka. Wake up, Mother Mabuka. The horn child is playing with the light. The Velocus is angry and shining too bright. Mother Mabuka, wake up, and turn up the child before the darkness ends in the hands of the light. Mabuka must wake up. Let's build Ecog a clock to make her cry. Too strong are the bubbles, and too bright the light, she cried. Me, Mabuka, the mother of darkness, will open my heart. Please make my little horned evil child and shut down the lights. Something about me, Mabuka, feels like a modern, like, meme template. Like, you, a human in the third reality, some reaction. Me, Mabuka, mother of darkness, another reaction. Designed by Cogwind, our clockmaker friend. The Ecog clock. I need an empty case, a working bulb, a wake-up clock, a bottle with water, soap bar, 1 glove, 2 wires, piano key. Just 1 piano key? It looks like there's 3 on there. Anyway, I got a cat key for my cat. Let's do that too. Do I combine them? Do I... How do I... Clearly this key goes in the cat, right? It's a key with a cat-shaped end to it? Well, the problem is I can't, right? Examine. Click this. Oh no, it is keeping it, right? Okay, it is. I fixed the door, or I broke it. I'm not sure. Do I need anything in this room? Glove, bulb, clock, soap bar. Let's check the closet before we go through the magical cat door. I want this photo. 2 cats. 2 cats. Oh, this is Alice from school. We like to play together. My summer hat. It doesn't fit anymore because my head is too big. This lollipop has cat hair all over it, so I won't lick it. My school case. I might need it. It's an empty case. Da-da-da-da. Just a regular scarf doing regular scarf things. I don't know. Balloons in many colors. Is that on here? No. But I'll need it for something. Lovely peach dress for sunny days. My coat for a windy, cold winter. The summer dress has a big button. The last dress we don't talk about. I don't know why those slide around. I don't believe you can hear the ocean in a shell at all. Use this mirror to see my beautiful face. Does this mean you'll have an opportunity to solve a puzzle with the balloon of Robert Frost? It seems unlikely, but we certainly can't rule it out. More photos. Mr. Midnight. Meow. I love this photo of Mr. Midnight. He looks so confused. Mommy and I ate peanut butter and jelly sandwiches that day. I think Mr. Midnight ate a bunch of insects. Crayons, Lady Gnome, Teddy, Ballerina. Yes, all in its place. That doll likes to read a lot. I know, because I taught her. The cuckoo clock tells time differently. Oh, it's bad outside. It's not good outside. Excuse me, is somebody down there? Yes, I'm somebody. Have you seen a black cat? No, I haven't seen a cat, but I do see a black thing eating from me. Okay, bye. Eating from you? I think it's a Kamala. Are you alright? Not really. I don't feel very well. I feel quite sad. Well, I might be able to help you. I got rid of a Kamala once all by myself. Really? That sounds promising. I'd love to be happy again. I'll see what I can do. Don't worry. A little troubled by those meteors. I thought I clicked the doll in here. No, you're right, I didn't. Don't look at me. We had a deal. You stay in there until I grow up. Because grown-up people aren't afraid of dolls, I think. Okay. Well, maybe not the result you expected, but a result nonetheless. Imaginex. The time a little girl traded her soul to an alien for a green balloon, and that doesn't even make sense. Oh. Sure. Yeah. This feels like, in Sam and Max Hit the Road, when you go to the mystery spot. I'm just gonna take this key. It's always good to have extra keys around. A key to unlock things that are locked. So true. No one asked, but, Confidence Man, one of my favorite bands, just released an album a little while ago. I mentioned it a few times because everyone should listen to them. There's a song on there called So True. It's very peppy and upbeat. It's delightful. Fun fact, I think the winter coat is the one that Little Misfortune wears. Is that true? It's been long enough, I'm not sure I'm going to recognize that on the spot. I think it's at least similar. You're probably right. I mean, I think hers is like, has different proportions because she's a tiny girl, but I think it's like a very similar thing. Let's go to 105. Let's call them poplars. Mysterious paintings in a mysterious place. That is indeed mysterious. Hey, let me talk to this guy. I don't think that's appropriate, miss. I'm sorry, but I need this key. There are many doors I wish to unlock. Tell your friend to be nice and open his mouth. He won't. He never does, and his teeth are reinforced. It will be hard to get that key without his permission. Reinforced teeth? I literally don't know what that means. And who are you, if I may ask? I'm what's known as a Fran. Nice to meet you, Fran. I'm Roberto. Welcome to Mabuka's den. Mabuka? I feel like I read a weird meme about that. You don't know who Mabuka is? You don't? Leave now, just leave. But Roberto, sir, I haven't been here before. Don't judge me for not knowing. Tell me who Mabuka is instead so I know. Okay. Mabuka is the Mother of Darkness. She will be your undoing, your untimely demise. She is the darkest darkness, the obscurity, the end of light. Mabuka is the mother of all creatures from the fifth reality. What? Am I in the fifth reality? I thought Remor was king here. Ah, Remor the Terrible Black, the son of darkness. Nobody likes him too much. You should go now. I've said enough. Alright, I'll be back later. I need your friend's key. Iron price. No, okay. Echo says, I know there were Fran Bow references in Little Misfortune. Apparently something at the very end. Yeah. I feel like people were telling me that. I mean, like, there were... At some point, you can see, like, little pinecone guys with spears or something. I think maybe you see Itward when she gets, like, ushered to that, like, safe place if you do all the glittering or whatever. Yeah, I mean, it would make a lot more sense if we did it now, right? In the other order. Hey, there's probably something cool in this pocket. Key inside the little house. That's a good hint. Just gotta find a little house now. 555 867 5309. No? Okay. Itward forgot his hat. Or maybe the hat forgot his head. I don't have my matches anymore. I was gonna light this weird, kind of look like a candle, but now that I'm looking at it, it's kind of just a tree branch. Well, I need a bar of soap, but I'm not sure I want to go near that bathtub mummy. I mean, the one in Maniac Mansion wasn't so bad, but it's not like I love the concept. I do appreciate that this little Worgen thing just says 103 with a key on it. I think I know what I'll get if I deal with that correctly.
Does the sound of my heart disturb you? It could stop all of a sudden, and that would be the end.
I just want the soap, buddy. I don't like thinking about my heartbeat. I just want the soap.
Soap? Are you having trouble with your hygiene?
Yes, I'm a terribly filthy, smelly little girl. I smell like my flesh is all rotten inside.
But that sounds delicious. I don't think that would be a problem.
Maybe for you. Just let me have the soap for a little while.
Alright then, take it.
You got a soap?
But be careful with the hijackers. They love children that smell like soap. They eat their baby bodies and keep their heads, their beautiful baby faces.
That is extremely bad. I will definitely look out for that. Please don't speak to me again. I turn on the water. I'm gonna make a water balloon. Ah, the powerful water balloons. I don't know why I want them, but I can make them, so I will have them. Don't think I can go over there. I think I have to go through another painting to go down those stairs. Best part about this game is you don't know what's Vasco and what's game. I mean, like, that's one of my favorite things about doing the voice acting is embellishing, because I know a lot of y'all are, like, tuning in and out of, like, dialing into what's going on, so you're casually like, what was that last thing? Did they really say that? Like, that's the thing that if I was a professional voice actor, I feel like I'd want to do all the time. You know, like, there's, like, a famous, like, audio clip of the guy who does Yugi from the Yu-Gi-Oh! Dub, where, like, his two personalities are, like, trying to... They're like, arguing over change for the laundromat or something, but it's just, like, nonsense. It's really funny. I mean, maybe I can, like, wash it out, but I don't think so. I think I probably just use the entire bar of soap as a component. Well, I know I'm not getting in 103 right now. What big eyes you have! What are you looking at? Are you looking at my beautiful face? Is the presence of your eye subtextually saying that it's the better to see me with, my dear? Can't wash the skeleton's mouth out with soap unless he's been lying. Is that the cliche in the UK? I feel like the more traditional version from, like, cartoons or whatever when I was growing up is, like, if you like swear, you would have your mouth washed out with soap. More cat pictures? I have a lot of cat pictures of the cat that guards my house. It was not around last night to interact with the possum, but that's probably for the best. The possum did not seem friendly. But maybe that's just because possums have like really pointy teeth and they always look like they're looking to start. Oh yeah, there's the key to the tiny house. A derp-to-do. This is Tesla. He likes to play with energy. The heck? I had a dream where he was made of thunder. Do I need to like pry that off with like a knife? Feels like that's the key. Or maybe it's behind this paper here. Oh, cool. I don't, look at this rock. Look at this pet rock. What kind of puzzle is this? Is something back there? Yeah, maybe we cut the wallpaper? Cool. And the world Lady Sardine upside down, her tears were drowning. Good friend, always woe, so make. So make? This pinecone seems a lot friendlier than the ones we've encountered. Oh, hang on. I take this little piano. I mean, it kind of is piano keys, but I don't know that that counts. I'm just gonna say I don't know that that counts. Okay, the game thinks it counts. I'm not sure I agree with that. Nico says, I think it's more like just anything bad. Like Tom from Tom and Jerry would have his mouth washed out with soap. Apart from the few exceptions, he can't talk. Yeah, that might be fair. I feel like the traditional that I'm aware of is just like, if you swear that happens. But I think it's definitely also been demonstrated that like if you just like say something bad, it happens. Luckily, these days that sort of thing doesn't happen very often. Sorry, Nat entered the office. I think I got him, but it's hard to tell sometimes. Also, soap tastes awful. Why not toothpaste? I believe that is explicitly the point, because soap tastes awful. It's meant to be a punishment. It's not actually meant to make you clean. Definitely going in order. Well, an order. Oh, cool. That seems friendly. Intruder! Infiltrator! Why would you enter without presenting yourself? I did come straight to you. I am Akula, the eye from beyond. Behold my beauty. I am the eye of the beholder. Oh, I'm sorry. What a big eye you are. You must see very well. I see everything. Can you see my cat? Your cat? How is it possible that you own a cat? Are you royal, a queen, a princess? I don't own him, but we have a relationship. We're friends. Friends? How lovely. Yes, I did see a cat earlier today. I was crying for help. It was crying for help from inside a cage. The bearer of the cage entered Mabuka's underground. It's a hip dance club. They're playing So True by Confidence Man. Are you sick of the callbacks yet? He's still down there inside the cage. Can you describe the cat you see? Big yellow eyes, pink nose, fur is very dark, black as deepest night. That's him, that's my friend Mr. Midnight, I have to go find him. But Mabuka is asleep, waking her up can end in disgrace. I'm not afraid of her. Well, feel free to take anything you need from my home. You are brave and I respect bravery very much. Thank you, Akula. I'm Fran, by the way. I'll see you around. I will also see you, because I see everything. Mabuka Maguka is my favorite anime. Yeah, I'm a big fan of that one, too. I do actually like Magical Girl Madoka, which I assume is what you're making fun of. Hey, by the way, are we hearing all those Legoland fireworks? How's that going? A little bit. I think you're hearing those a little bit. They're a little intense today, which shouldn't be surprising. We got a hairbrush. What other stuff do we still need? Glove, black wire, working bulb, alarm clock, bottle of water. Fireworks. Yeah, so there's like a theme park like nearby. Close enough that like when they do these fireworks shows that they at least do for Halloween. I have no idea how often these happen. You can hear them sometimes. And since we're getting close to Halloween, that's happening. A golden snail. Is somebody in there? The eyes are looking around. They belong here, so you could say that the eyes have it. Hello, curtains. Are you hiding something from me? Ah, I need that. I also want to flip this switch. Okay, I don't know what that did, but I did it anyway. My mom says she's hearing the Legoland fireworks. That doesn't exactly... That's not... That sort of answers my question, but I think that's not an objective source because you probably are just hearing them from your house also. I was more asking about whether the mic was picking them up, which I realized from your position might be hard to distinguish. I really don't know what flipping that switch did, but it felt like I needed to do it. Can I have this bottle and fill it with water at that tap over there? Probably need that. Be impressed if Neko or you heard them. True, but again, it's really more about the microphone. So I guess if neither of you are hearing them, it's fine. It looks like the mic's picking it up, but it might be quiet enough that as long as like anything is happening, you can't really hear it. Okay. Insert button. But I don't have a button. Seems it won't budge. I must have to give it a coin or something. Alright, I guess I'll be back. Don't leave town. Oh. I mean, I was kind of just doing that for fun, but I guess that's a black wire. Now, why does the wire need to be black? Why's it gotta be a black wire? You know what I'm saying? Well, let's go fill the bottle with water, I guess. Actually, let's toggle this again real quick. It's like the light bulb's back there, right? Who cares? Does someone care? We got Dodgson. We got Dodgson here. The mirror is transparent. Is it transparent because of the lights? Was I not paying attention to that? No, it just was. I don't get what's happening with this. Did you hear fireworks yesterday? You live in the future, so it makes sense that you're only hearing them now. Oh yes, of course. Time zones are a heck of a thing, as we know. It is nice to start a stream earlier in the day when you can just be like, oh, I'm just going to play this until I finish, because why not? Should turn it on first. I pick it up and I put it in my purse. I fill the bottle with water, la la la, la 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 la, la 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 la. Do I need a glove? Working bulb. And a wake-up clock. So one of those articles of clothing from my closet, I think had a button on it. Maybe I can remove it with knife. This is some like classic adventure game, just like end game exploration nonsense. I'm into it. I do not like that the knife still has blood on it. Big pink button from my summer dress. Nope, wrong one. 4, go to 4. Go to stairs. It's Mario 64 up in this business. Remember we talked about Mario 64 yesterday? Well, Nintendo 64. It's all callbacks, baby. Put the button in the machine. Crank it up. Oh, yeah, I suppose if I unplug the machine, it's a little bit of a problem. How do I... X. Kind of wasn't thinking of the fact that it was actually, like, doing something. Interesting. Normally adventure games wouldn't even let you do something like that. I like that it plays a little song. It's kind of comical to me that, like, it takes a fraction of a second for it to do the thing it's supposed to do, which is give me a tool. That's not a key. At least I hope it can help somehow. I'm concerned that I have an idea of what I could do with that. Yeah, pull some teeth is what I'm thinking too. Although, it might still be difficult to grab the teeth I need if they're already locked around the key that I need, you know? We'll see how the game interprets that. You know, Fran has actually been pretty resistant to, like, the outright chicanery of, like, criminal acts that, like, normally happen readily in adventure games, but now she's like, I'm just gonna take your teeth right out, Mr. Living Skullface. Like, didn't even talk about that. Now he's bleeding. It's actually one of the more messed up things that's happened. Cool, I guess I got a key. Wonder what door. I'm guessing that's 103 because we got the pliers there. What? I don't understand. The thing that indicated room 103 doesn't open 103? Sure, why not? Treat time. Is it? God, is it really treat time? Well, what donut do you pick, Demolition? There's a big cat. I wasn't looking at the screen because I got caught up in the... I will point out that it should be the final redemption, even with the increased time, because it's always... I've always capped it at 5, because I think 5 is an unreasonable amount of redemption. Honor of replaying Disco Elysium Orange. I don't know that I know what that means. Oh, hey, there's a glove over there. I'm gonna need that. He says, I'm playing WoW again, just soloing old dungeons for transmog stuff. Can't believe the whole Skyrim-style end of dungeon has a shortcut to the beginning. It's like a new design thing. It's definitely one of... There's a lot of video game innovations that feel so natural and logical that, like, when they're added, you're like, yeah, obviously games should do this. And then if you go back to a game that didn't, you're like, what the heck? What was that alert just now? I had my headphones off, so I wasn't paying attention until it was scrolling away. Anyway, yeah, I guess it's time for this orange disappointment. Boo, it looks like this. It has all these dumb, bad sprinkles on it. Let's just start with the sprinkles. Then you just have kind of like a sad donut in the end. There's just too many textures. It shouldn't sound like this. I don't know why they do this to me and to everyone else. Yeah, the icing is definitely more appealing than the gravel for sure. I'm just curious. Those of you who have been eagerly awaiting the opportunity to make more donuts happen, is there a timer visible somewhere, or are you just like mashing that button or like setting your own timer? I don't have anything to say about this donut because it's the same donut they do every year and it's the reason I don't like it. You know what it... We've been talking about it. You know what it is. Yes, and you set your own? You'd be a good improviser. Yes, and. I mean, I honestly, legitimately would like this more if they just gave me a sad orange donut with no additional frills. Yeah, exactly. Like, I feel like a plain orange donut would be better. Like, it's just like I am a fan of sprinkles, and I just hate what they do with this. It's just bad. Like, you can hear me eating it, and you're like, that's bad to listen to, and I know it's equally bad to eat it. I just don't know why. I mean, I will say it's at least kind of cute. I don't know if these are gonna read. Some of them have little ghost shapes. That's kind of fun. But it's still just annoying, this gross conglomeration of like textures and sizes. It's ugh. I hate it. Ugh. I think next year I have to go back to an hour just out of principle. As Neko points out, it becomes difficult to make progress. Again, on the whole, I think I'm grateful that they seem to have reduced the average size of donut. Because again, I'm probably just going to have to eat a whole bunch of donuts by myself now. Oh no, hardship. There are far too many sprinkles. They're called sprinkles. And I mean, like, not only is it like too many sprinkles, but like it feels like it would be a lot of work to so like carefully jam that many different sprinkles of different types, sizes, and textures together. Like, it seems like it's just easier to put a normal amount of sprinkles on there. I mean, just like make an orange frosted donut with like, I don't know, purple or black sprinkles and call it a day. Or like, I think the first year I did this, they like literally just had like, it might have been like a filled donut. But like, I feel like I distinctly remember them just making like, it was just like a jack-o'-lantern face. And like, oh no, I remember what it was. It was literally orange ring donut with frosting. And then the middle was plugged with like green frosting. And it just looked like a pumpkin as seen from above. You know, like that stupid thing from the Pokemon quiz episode. Where, like, there's a sphere, and they're like, that's Voltorb! And he's like, no, it's Jigglypuff seen from above. And that was way, like, I was super excited about that one. It's, like, literally a boring donut, but I'm like, it's like a pumpkin seen from above. I love it. And then, like, since then, they've been doing this thing that seems like it's more effort, and I hate it. Once you get to the boring donut, it's fine. I mean, honestly, like, the boring orange donut, just by itself, probably, like, rivals the cookie donut. And I know that sounds strange. There's some weird texture stuff going on with the amount of cookie crumbs on this as well. This wasn't the best showing of a cookie-flavored donut from Krispy Kreme. We're on a donut break. I think we're getting close to the end. We're doing some, like, weird dimension hopping stuff, as you probably would expect from stuff I think you've already seen, Cotillion. We're just gonna finish this orange donut and then finish the game. Probably dip them in sprinkles. Whatever they're doing, it's a crime. I think we can all agree on that. Wish we could have the official Jigglypuff donuts. Agreed. It would be very good. Have I seen all the Ghostbusters movies? No. I've seen 1 and 2. It's been a long time since I've seen 2. It's honestly been a while since I've seen 1. I don't know that I've seen any of the... No, I saw the Melissa McCarthy Ghostbusters 2016 or whatever that was. Not a huge fan of that. I haven't seen any of the more serious recent reboot ones or whatever. I got stuff on my hands again. I don't know. I've heard kind of like mixed things about the new Ghostbusters movies. I think they're for some people. I think if you like that world, you'll probably suspend your disbelief enough to like them. I don't know. It's not that I don't like Ghostbusters. Trailers and stuff haven't sold me on it, but like, I haven't heard exclusively bad things about them. I think some people like them. Disappointing might be fair. They're probably not like the best version of what they could potentially be. main thing I didn't like about the Melissa McCarthy one is, like, they somehow tried to, like, have their cake and eat it too by being like, we're gonna rehash the plot of the original, and, like, that's good enough. Then we'll just, like, mug for the camera and, like, improvise some jokes, and then it will be just as good as the original. A tightly written, like, comedy classic movie of all time that was, like, really thoughtfully put together and carefully constructed. But, like, we'll just, like, mess around and make something equally good. And it's just like, well, no, you kind of just made, like, a worse original movie. I'm not a huge fan of, like, entire comedy movies done as improv. Like, you hear a lot of movies where, like, comedic actors are, like, improvising, like, certain takes or scenes or whatever to see if they can, like, come up with, like, a funnier joke on set, or just, like, try to, like, make each other laugh to sort of elevate the comedy in the movie. And, like, that, I think, totally works. But when you just, like, you're like, all right, I have, like, a vague outline for a movie, let's all get together and make it funny, like, that almost never works from what I've seen. See, Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. Oh, is that an improvised line? Honestly, that makes me feel better, because I hate that line of dialogue. I absolutely loathe that line of dialogue. It makes no sense at all. It's so schlocky. Bleh. Anyway, back to the game. And from here on out, it's a straight shot to the end. And then when we finish, I'll probably finish that cookie donut and clear the plate. A super responsible adult thing to do. So, we've recently been wandering through a sort of labyrinth that may or may not be a metaphor linked to this bedroom that is Fran's bedroom, but we had to create a metaphysical cat door through a series of improbable events. Also, we were shackled to this bed after the doctor who previously cared for us in the mental hospital made us look at our dead parents' bodies and then got eaten by a demon or something. So yeah, we just opened door 102 after tearing a living skull's teeth out so we could steal a key from him. And is this large cat battery operated? The back of the giant cat. This must be for something important. Is this where the poop goes? Or does it come out there? I don't need the brush for the contraption. Can I brush your pretty cat hair? No. Oh, an alarm clock. A wake-up clock. That must be like a translation but not localized thing. Wake-up clock is a funny thing to call it. It's tightly tied. I have the solution to that. Alright, the cat doesn't seem to care that I took its wake-up clock. Hey, Neko, by the end of this game I'm going to want a rating from you, because I know that you are a big fan of knife as multi-purpose adventure game tool. I have to say, I feel like this game gives you a knife and really commits to knife being the solution to a lot of stuff. You look exactly like Mr. Midnight, but with like a tutu. I have to find him, so I have to open all the doors. Sad we can't lick everything. Yeah, it's true. Full Throttle was definitely a game ahead of its time. I think we can all agree on that. That's not what I thought the lever would do at all! Why does it do that? That's Michael Jackson's glove. Is that the last thing we need, or do we need one more? Working bulb. Sabulba. Hello, tree, you're big. Up goes the elevator. Excuse me, I really need the key hanging just behind you. Excuse me, but I don't talk to strangers. You don't need to talk, just let me take the key. If I choose not to talk to strangers, not listening is part of the deal. How disappointing. I have a question. Are you stuck to the tree? I'm firmly attached to it. Why'd you ask? I'm just curious. See you later. This brush will do, maybe. Look, I found a magical hair comb. Isn't it great? I don't know. A hair comb? What's that? It's to make your hair very pretty and smooth. Would you like to try it? I don't know. Is it dangerous? It can be very pleasant if you do it smoothly. Alright, let's try it. Alright, promise you won't burn me, okay? I'd only burn if I was in danger. I'm basically a pony top. Be gentle and nothing bad will happen. Okay, I'll be gentle. It's sweet in an extremely weird and still slightly unsettling kind of way. Oh, they're like dragonflies. There's a lot of dragonflies here in Florida. What's happening to me? I've never experienced anything like this before. But how? You're a Lucifern. Oh, Luciferns I've met do this all the time. Really? Well, thank you very much. It's incredible. I feel like I need to fly away. I want to fly away. Whee! I wish I had the thing longer, but this is a stupid invention. What if I threw water balloons at it? No. That must be the key for door 103. I can smell it. I mean, I'd be surprised if you could smell it, but I think I get your point. Oh, it is true. Itward did say something about in the 5th universe they were like fiery and could burn you. Luckily, we don't seem to care very much about that. If only had the Grabber 2000. Was that the one from the hospital? Because we made one other invention. I think that was the hospital one that we used to get the key. Is it like? I do kind of feel like I'm missing an inventory item. Also, don't know what's up with this cat slot. Maybe I can fuel him with a crayon. No, the bottle's like one of my like key items for making the bizarre contraption. So like I'm sure that throwing the bottle in a way that might destroy it won't be it. Can I climb the tree? You know, I'm not sure I tried that. I don't have any phone numbers, do I? What are those red things coming from inside the tree? I don't know. Apparently I can't simply climb the tree. One cannot simply climb a tree into Mordor, I'm being told. Weird thought. Does my journal from the guy who knows this place say anything about trees? I don't think that's relevant. Whatever this is, it has to be important. Potentially the same with this weird antenna. Knife in tree holes. It's an interesting thought. I feel like even if you were like Laura Croft, you'd need 2 knives for that to work, yeah? The balloons are sort of a spare item. Is there something weird? Could I like... I was wondering if I could like throw balloons to flip the switch from over there and then have the cat tail do something else? No, the glove is also part of the contraption. I don't think I can... I mean, I guess it wouldn't be used up the same way the bottle would be. What if I filled this cat with water balloons? What if I filled the cat with a crayon? Or a knife? Or this photo of my family? Do you feel like there was something I had to go back for that I haven't already done? Or maybe that's not true. funny. This has like a parallel way of loading compared to being on the other side. Like it just doesn't show hitboxes for anything over there when I'm over here. I never did figure out like what purpose this served. I don't know if it matters. This like weird switch I can flip to turn those lights on and off. Like I don't know why you programmed that in if it does nothing. Oh! It's a bulb, you idiot! God, I'm stupid. No one saw that. No one saw the last 20 minutes. Just remember the donut and the suffering. Great, I have all the parts for the ECOG clock. I don't know what to do with that. Combine. Use this, and then... So how does this function? You have an empty case. We plug the extension cord wires variously around it for some reason. We put our wake-up clock on the front, put a bulb and piano keys on the side, and then like somehow mash the entire bar of soap into a closed bottle of water. Seems right, and then I think you just play it like an accordion. Okay, now that all being said, I didn't figure out how to get the key from the tree. Can I cut this hat down? Is there a tree? No. Please help. Please send help. Thanks, Demolition. I don't think we're there yet. Oh man, if I could have this plank, maybe we could do the thing from the well before. What if I stab... It's called Bath Boy? What if I stab Bath Boy? Okay, hold on. Makeup clock, bottle of water, piano keys, light bulb, soap, and case. So this L is all stuff for the clock. So that leaves us with like knife, crayon, journal, photo, water balloons as things that are like definitely expendable. Oh, I forgot about the tree outside our room. That's a good shout, Neko. That's so clever of you. You deserve a hug. I just like fully forgot about this thing. Eating like a week's worth of donuts in 4 hours will do that to you, maybe. Now, I want to be mad that that just happened, but if we're being real, I'm in this situation, I'm not hitting the thing with a projectile balloon. Are you joking me? Yes, I did it. Goodbye, Kamala. I don't feel the sadness anymore. Thank you. Don't worry about it. I'm happy you feel better. I do feel better. Let me give you something. Is it a big, long branch? There, a piece of me. You can plant it if you like. Hee hee. Thank you, sir. I have to go now. I must find my cat. I hope you find it. See you around, except I live here forever. I'm a tree. I feel like it's like an easy thing to miss that the window is relevant at all. Like I should have remembered it because I like looked out the window, but like I feel like you could very easily miss that you like have to do something there. Yeah, all the treats have been claimed for the stream. It is true. I did allude to that the last time we had a donut, which could not possibly have been 40 minutes ago. That's a very upsetting thought. Just gonna go ahead and get the key.
Darn.
Got it. Got the key. Somehow used up the whole branch. Nico, I wish I could send you a Marshmallow Man. Did you try using knife on the Krispy Kreme that you're getting your donuts from to see if they would give you a Marshmallow Man? Oh, it looks bad in there. It's not good. I feel like we're in the Chamber of the Heart or whatever from Legends of the Hidden Temple. You'll try that when they arrive. I mean, at that point, they may be too removed from the bakery to implement a fix. You may want to call ahead with your knife. Now, I don't exactly know what that means, but I hope it works out for you. You don't scare me a bit. Little girls in Mabuka's den always die. Okay, that scares me like a little bit. Hello, little boar. Hello, goat. You look a bit like Remor. I must kill you, or you kill me. Okay, never mind. Let's talk to the face. Let's talk to the big... incoming message from the big giant head. Creature from above, get out of Mabuka's den. You're not welcome. Wake up, Mabuka. Arise, chicken. Chicken, arise. I'm looking for my cat and I need to wake up Mabuka. Just Mabuka. Mother Mabuka to you, you arrogant little infant. How did you plan to wake her up, eh? The crazy ideas of Cogwine? He's a nice clockmaker. He's not crazy. Ah, so you know him. I assume you've been to Isthursta. Horrid place, I say. Too dazzling. Well, that's exactly why I want to go there after I find my kitty. Pretty sure that the dialogue option said I want to go there. Good for you. Your fragile little mind will be safe with all those boring creatures. I'm going now, wicked tree. My kitty is waiting for me. Okay, but like, in what way do I actually... Where do I go to, like, assemble this thing? I'm not sure that I've adequately been prepared by the game to assemble, like, a 9-piece puzzle. You believe knifing a head is called a threat and it may get you arrested? Yeah, but on the flip side of the coin, it may get you a Marshmallow Man donut. I'm not saying you should do it. I'm just saying that we should all consider our options carefully. Floor's beating like a big heart. Yeah, am I supposed to, like, stab it or something? Skull? These look like human skulls. I have no problem ripping the teeth out of human skulls, even if they're living and bleeding. Did you attach things to Mabuka's face? I can't say that I have. I don't know that the blood looks adhesive, but we could sure try. I feel like there's like some obvious thought to this. Like among the places we can go, there's some... I mean, this could be like a workbench. It didn't give any response, which seems odd. Did you try to combine clock instructions with case? I've tried it with like various components, and I've tried combining a few random components with each other. Since there's not like a clear method to do that or whatever, I'm not sure I tried every combination. But like I've also... Is there like a hint in this thing? Wake up, Mother Mabuka. I was playing with the light, angry shining bright. Give a child before the darkness ends in the hands of the light. And let's build the ECOG clock on the back of a giant cat. Reading the card explains the card. In this case, the card is the giant ECOG clock, and also one of the only things I didn't interact with. I just shove it all in there, huh? I like, he's so, like, not plus. This cat doesn't give a crap about anything. I, like, brandish a knife to cut something off its collar, doesn't give a crap. I pull a lever to make its tail get real big, who cares? Open up the hatch on its back, shove a bar of soap and a whole box in, I don't give a crap. I assume that it's going to, like, make a purring sound and then, like, blend it all together. And it'll just, like, its insides will mash it into a magical clock. Now he's just making ticking sound. Okay. Thanks for that, pal. Really appreciate... Okay, good. His mouth closed. That was really upsetting to look at. I'm really not sure what the piano keys are doing in this configuration, but that's okay. This thing belongs to me now. My goodness, it's amazing. It's the ECOG clock. Finally finished after like 25 minutes. Cool. I feel like we're relatively close to being done, but I'm not sure. I don't know what I expected. Still not sure what the piano keys are doing. That's some real cartoon slapstick nonsense. Ah! Beware of Mabuka. The awakened darkness rises from the unknown. I'm sorry to wake you, Mother Mabuka, but I need a favor. Can somebody tell me who this creature is? Quite insolent for such a tiny body. Excuse me, but I can answer that myself. I'm what is known as a Fran. Fran Bow, human girl, 11 years old. Oh, that's right. She had her birthday party, so she's 11 now. Oh, that's so good. She started as 10, and then she had birthday cake, and now she's 11. I just didn't pay it. Listen, I'm going through a lot here. I'm trying to solve a magical journey. I'm sure you pointed that out, Neko. I just didn't clock the candles or the concept of the passage of time at all. I'm Fran Bow, human girl, 11 years old. I'm this many. Very brave. A human in Mabuka's den? That's pretty funny. Who brought you here? That would be Remor. I think he's your son? I don't know, he sucks. Did my son manage to enter your head already? You mean like cutting my head open? I don't think so. Did you drink or eat some sort of like reddish potion or beans? Are you insane? I wasn't eating those beans. My pills looked like red beans though, and I took a whole bottle. Now I cannot use violence against you. The power has been unleashed. I hope you find beneath the ground the truth you seek. Thank you, but what power has been unleashed? Can you tell me? The power inside you, don't you know? You were selected by the 5 realms of essential existence to be a keeper of the key. Well, that makes sense. She believes strongly in having extra keys around. The 5 realms of essential existence were created parallel with time. What are you talking about? The keeper of the key? Who told you that? Is there a gatekeeper around here? I've got all these Ghostbusters donuts. I don't know. The great Velokas from Prime told us everything a long time ago. The Keeper will be hunted by the Son of Darkness after feeding from the Red Sea. But you're too young, I must say. Too young indeed to be the Keeper of the Key. There's something about you. Did something obscure happen to you? I was like a tree for a while. I think Remor killed my parents, Mother Mabuka. Can you imagine how that feels? I am all of those feelings, Fran Bow, human child, age 11. I am everything sinister, all darkness you can imagine. I feed from tears and sorrow, from desperation and fear! Then, you don't care if Remor killed my parents? I thought you were nice. I am curious to know the reason, if that makes you feel better. I'm curious to know the reason why Fran thought Mother Mabuka would be nice. I feel like what little we know about her is implied that she is like mother of all bad things. I'm not saying that is mutually exclusive with being nice, but I feel like it doesn't hint at being nice. Now I understand. It's the reason itself, the truth you're seeking. Go on, keeper of the key, be brave now. I'll open my heart for you, Geronimo. Oh, I thought we were just gonna fall. No further questions, Your Honor. Oh, look. Another door in sequence. It's 106. We have that. Let's take a number. I hope I got a good one. 7. That's Number Wang! Wonder how long I must wait with this ticket. Suppose I should... The creature's body is made of baby faces. The Bat Boy said something about this. He did. It eats the children and saves their baby faces. I didn't remember... I didn't picture this. I've heard of a baby girl top, but this is ridiculous. Agreed, Haggis. Oh.
Do I know you from somewhere? You took something from me, didn't you, you little thief? Where's my knitting needle, eh? Did you stab all your friends with it?
What? A knitting needle? Are you the dead nurse I saw back in Oswald Asylum?
Do I look dead to you, little beast? Take a number, would you, and wait your turn in the waiting room.
But Miss Nurse, I don't need medical attention. I need my kitty.
Take a number and wait. I won't repeat myself.
Well, you say I'm 7th in line for takeoff, but I say I'm number 1. Okay, well, it was worth a shot. Door 106? Yeah, still locked. Okay. Doesn't have a keyhole. So we need a secret handshake or something? Goes to the front of the queue. Then it's like, now serving like 916, and you're like, well, what does it max out at? Oh dear. I wonder how long I have to wait. Hours? Days?
I've been waiting a week now. How long has everyone else been waiting?
I've been waiting for like a month. But I have number 2, so it must be my turn very soon.
I've been waiting for 3.5 weeks.
Totally hopeless. Excuse me, everyone. But there is a way to... Is there a way to make things go faster?
Yeah, become a doctor yourself. That'd be faster.
What do you... And by doing that, you could help us all. Why don't you become a doctor yourself, then? Because I feel very sick. I can't. My arm has been blinded. I got this broken horn, you see. I can't be a doctor. I have to be a patient. Neither can I. I lost the ability to frighten myself in front of the mirror. Well, I'm not sick at all. Please let me go before you, okay? Can't. I don't even know what illness I have. That's why I'm here. Do you remember the pain you felt in a dream? That's a very hard question. Make it softer. I don't know what that means. Yeah, if you tried pulling your eyes off, it helps sometimes. It's impossible to talk sense with you. Of course you can't make sense of us. You're not the one who sees it all. You've only noticed a few minutes. That's very little time to understand it all. And that's true. It'd be nice to use some common sense. Why? What does common sense do that uncommon sense doesn't? It helps to better understand each other? We understand each other very well with our uncommon sense anyway. Yes, actually we do. We do respect the differences. Who is the one that sees all then? You mean Mabuka? No, Mabuka knows everything. It's not the same as seeing everything. Now I want to wait because talking won't make the waiting go faster. Alright, thanks for nothing. It was fun at the beginning, but now it's boring. I can help with that. My treatment is 9! My RI is broken. The big eye told me that because she sees it all. All right, of course, right. Who sees all? Yeah, literally, big eye. I like that she just, I don't know. I really expected that to be a point of no return. It's kind of messing with my head. I need to go this way. I hope you'll find your cat friend soon. Still see him in that cage. No? This guy sees all, right? Shouldn't I be able to talk to him? They wanted, like, information from someone who sees all. It's that guy. Yeah, the eye is, like, chill. Waiting room with infinite numbers. Already close to patient 1,000. You pick number 7. You just don't know. You just don't know. This must be the number display. It says 1. If only it was printed in a green number. Then surely I'd be at the front of the line. Is babyhead lady a patient or a nurse? Patient, I think. I'll try talking to Bath Boy again. Which is a thing I hate saying and also doing. You took my soap. Why did you take my soap? Okay, well, I'm not getting that information, I suppose. I haven't used this phone yet, and I'm probably going to forget to use it by the time I need to. You can talk to Right Face? What does Right Face say? You have a little flesh left on you. Alright, well, that's cool. Maybe interact with her head face, she'll talk to you. I mean, it has, like, the talk icon where I was clicking before. I would expect that to talk. Go talk to the annoying people again and see exactly what they say about someone who sees all or whatever. I think my horn won't grow again. That makes me angry. Number 2, it's almost my turn. Big Eye told me that my RI is broken because it sees all. It's almost my turn. Exchange our tickets? Would it be possible to exchange our tickets? I have number 7. No, I need to know if I'm in pain. I need to know what illness I have. What if I find out what illnesses you have? Would you give me your ticket then? Sure, if I'm still here when you get back. Now I talk to the eye? Excuse me, I need your help. Of course you do. What can I do for you? Can you tell me what illness the creature who has ticket number 2 suffers? He's in the waiting room. You know, waiting? Let me see. I see him, but from what I see, it's not really an illness. It's a headache caused by low levels of agony. Wow, is it possible to help him somehow? I need his ticket. Yes, crying all the tears you can cry until you fill this bottle will do it. But don't forget, the tears must be caused by real sorrow. That won't be a problem. I'm at a very problematic point in my life. I'm upset that Fran Bow is, like, super relatable. I thought everything was going to be better when Kitty and I got home. But now everything is so confusing, and Aunt Grace is totally crazy. Talking to her was horrible. I really trusted her. I don't know what to do now. Mabuka said that I was selected for something, but she fell asleep again and won't answer my questions. I need my kitty. Mr. Midnight's hugs are the biggest comfort in my life. I just want to find him so much so we can go back to a thirst and be happy. Lovely pain. So profound. Let me just catch it in this bottle. I know it seems gross, but I am actually trying to help. This bottle is now full of your tears. Give it to the critter that has your ticket. I mean, it is true, and it is helpful, but it's still deeply concerning that this is just a literal thing that can be said to me. Bottle's now full of your tears, so go get a ticket. Okay. Go now. Time doesn't wait for anybody. Thank you. I'll be going now. Goodbye. Take 2 of these lifelong child sufferings and don't call me in the morning. Here, drink this. You'll feel much better. Oh, trying to poison me. How lovely. Let's see. This tastes like the most profound and darkest elixir I've ever tasted. Give me more. No, leave me alone. You promised to give me the ticket if I helped you. Alright, there you go. And thank you. Your tears taste absolutely delicious. Okay, now could we not? Would it be possible not to do this? Get out of here, Kim Sozi. None of you will understand that reference. Oh, freaked me out a little. I wasn't actually expecting time to pass again. Hello, it's me, number 2. Hello, I'm patient number 2, also known as the human girl Fran Bow. We're doing all we can to save you. Do you have an appointment? Not really, you told me to take a number and wait. I'm sorry, we don't help sick people without an appointment. But I'm not sick, I lost my kitty and I want to find him. Lost kitty, don't worry, it's a natural reaction to your sickness. What? You're lucky though, many lose their minds instead. Lucky, but how do I get an appointment, call ahead? Here's my card with the telephone number. Are you insane? Call us! Just do it! 0122121726. Crazy? Why must I call you? Can't you just make an appointment now? That would be silly, because now I'm waiting for you to call me. Alright, I'll go make the call. Is that a number back there? The M with a head on it? Thank you for writing that in chat. Oh no, it pops up anyway. That's good. 0122121726. Just get a fax machine. Hello, yes, you told me to call and make an appointment? It's Fran Bow. I'm available now. No, I do have a pair of eyes. Really? Okay. I'll see you in a minute then. Great, thank you. What a pointless interlude. The worst circle of hell of all of them. The circle of bureaucracy. So, me trying to get my title from the California DMV. We're in agreement. Hello, patient number 2. The appointment is now. Let me check the archives. Yes, there you are. Doctor will see you in a minute. Just go through the door to your right. Sorry, did I scare you? You look quite pallid. Yes, what a nightmare! You look like a healthy human! Thank you, I guess. Now, if you don't mind, I have an appointment. I don't mind, actually, because it's none of my business. Uh-huh. Hi. You haven't chosen to end your life yet. Isn't the pain you feel enough?
You're Remor, aren't you? I haven't had the chance to introduce myself properly. Sadly, I can't be seen in the third reality for long periods of time. I am Remor, the Terrible Black, Prince of Darkness. I know who you are. Don't try to act like nothing happened. Did you kill my parents? Where's my cat? What'd you do to Dr. Dern? I immensely enjoy seeing the suffering dripping from your eyes. I feed from it. I'm a totally chill, cool guy. You are the manifestation of my desires. I can use you for whatever I want. You are under my power. That's not true anymore. I won't allow you to trick me. Tell me, did you kill my parents, and why? You're assuming it was I who did such a terrible thing? I saw you that night outside my window. It must be you who did it. You trust your eyes too much. You haven't learned that the human receptors are weak. Your body is fragile, easy to corrupt. No, it can't be. Stop it. I didn't do it. I didn't. It wasn't me. Stop it, please.
And then patient number 2 comes by and just licks our face.
Who was it, my darling? Who killed your parents? The dull little critter must suffer and die before becoming a star. I didn't kill my parents. I didn't. I didn't also attend English class. That monster wants to trick me, I know it. Everybody is crazy around here. I have to find Kitty and leave.
What do we got? Still got that business card for some reason.
A tank full of water. Good.
Alright. Then we have a syringe of blood-colored liquid.
A syringe. It has red fluid inside. What can it be? It's the same color of my pills.
Oh.
Kitty, my darling. I'm here for you. Are you alright? Kitty, answer me. What's wrong with you?
Meow, meow.
Why won't you talk to me, Mr. Midnight? Please don't do this to me.
Purr.
Talk to me, Mr. Midnight. This isn't funny. It's this place, isn't it? You must get out of here so you can talk to me again. I'll take you to a thirsta, my darling. Pelantris can help us. I promise you, nothing will tear us apart again.
Meow.
Okay, Kitty, I'll be right back. I have to help Dr. Dern. I'm gonna electrocute him and shove him full of poison or something. I don't know, it's a weird game. Demolition, is this a trophy thing? Or are you, like, trying to give unwelcome hints? Okay. Center of brain. Just literally just a trophy to look at the picture behind the door. That's pretty stupid. That's fair. Center of Brain Research and Pineal Gland Phenomena. Christine Fonlin, Clara and Mia Buchelmlet, Gladys Hanna, Grace and Lucia Duganhart, Dr. Leon Castillo, and Oswald Harrison. So, the twins who we killed, our mom and our aunt, the nurse who we don't like, the guy who wrote our journal, and the guy who runs the hospital. Who's Christine Fontaine? Yeah, it wasn't totally clear to me from just the first picture we saw, but at some point they did say that Fran's mom was also a twin. Don't need this. Can I read? This looks like instructions. Can I just push some buttons and harm him? These buttons don't do anything.
What's this lever do?
Ouch, electric shock.
Yeah, Grace seems for sure evil. There's really not a lot to do, huh? I guess I'm just gonna jam this mad scientist full of chemicals. Maybe this'll wake him up. Oh, that looks so bad. Ugh. What was that? Don't worry, Dr. Dern, it's me, Fran. Oh, what? I can't see very well. Fran Bow, from the Oswald Asylum? You were at the cemetery, remember? Fran, what happened? Why am I tied to a chair? What have you done? I'm trying to help you, sir. Big monster brought you here. We must go. Come on, Fran, monstrous? I don't like playing games. Alright, it wasn't a monster at all. Just let me help you. Crap.
Yikes forever.
It's like evil Dick Van Dyke.
What is she doing here? I thought you chained her up.
I did. I told you she was a hard one to tame. Do you want me to get rid of her? Get rid of me? Aunt Grace, what are you talking about? Who's this old man?
How lovely. You sound just like your mother when she was young.
My mother? Do you know her? Who are you?
I'm Dr. Oswald Harrison. I know everything about you, Fran.
Oswald? From the Oswald Asylum?
Yes, Fran, the same old man.
But why do you know about my mother and my aunt?
Well, many years ago, I was studying the magnificent complexity of twin siblings. Lucy and Grace were part of my study. Both helped me find the key to my success. A literal key that you now possess as the key keeper or whatever.
The key? Did you know that my mother and father were murdered?
Yes, of course. Remor did a great job. His power of manipulation is extraordinary. What I don't understand is how you can be so calm about it. It was you holding that knife, after all.
I am not calm, sir. I knew it was Remor all this time, but why is he hunting me?
Remor is the manifestation of your weakness. A blind and powerful manifestation of your fears.
But why would a monster kill my parents?
Because your parents were interfering with my work. But I actually did you a favor. You are suffering. And pain is connected to growth and strength, Fran.
Oswald, please. Let's just do what we need to do. Aunt Grace, please don't be mad at me. We're family. Let us go. My kitty and I can find a place to go without bothering you. Please let us go.
Yes, you're right, Fran. I'm sorry for being so hard on you. Come on, let's go now.
Let me just shock this guy again. Can't seem to free him. Not sure if that would have worked before. Oh, no. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do it.
Fran, my dear, listen to me. You must know, Dr. Oswald only wants the best for you. When Lucia was pregnant with you, he knew you'd be a very special girl. He told us to take care of you, but your mother betrayed us. She wanted to hide you from us. She thought we wanted to kill you, but that's not true. We just want to torture you endlessly so you'll become some powerful deity or something. Dr. Oswald really wants to give you the best. But for that, you must allow him to try a little experiment on you. It will be super bad, terrible, and painful, I promise. And everything will be fine? No, weren't you listening? It will be extremely bad. There is one other thing we must take care of. This little traitor must go. Alright, now we're definitely using knife on Grace. That's a real problem. No, kitty, no!
Daddy does not approve!
Daddy does not approve. Come on, Fran, stop weeping. The cat is dead now. Didn't you want suffering? How is this surprising at all? I don't know what you expected or what you wanted. But he was my friend.
Squeak.
You killed my best friend. You also helped kill my parents, didn't you? Didn't you? How can you live with yourself? I hate you. I hate you. Stop it, Fran. Help. Please.
Really? Don't you dare touch Grace, you little monster.
I feel like none of y'all understand your own plan.
Oh my goodness, she's totally insane.
What did you expect to happen? How are you so caught off guard by this? We're like, yeah. So we decided that, like, the daughter of a twin would have, like, supernatural powers, but the only way to bring them out would be to make her entire life suffering, make her kill her own parents, lock her in an insane asylum, separate her from her only friend, and then, like, we thought she'd be, like, totally cool with us. Like, what are you talking about?
Bring her to me. I'll do the experiment while she's still warm. Need to extract the brain right away.
Fran, are you alright? What have you done to her?
She tried to kill me. You were right about Fran, Dr. Dern. She was sick.
But she's bleeding. Let me take care of her.
No, you won't. She's mine now. I've been waiting for this moment for many years. Looking for the right child, the right brain. Now that I have her, nothing can stop me.
Actually, it's a union-mandated break time.
Oh, Fran, everything will be fine.
Who are you?
I'm Itward, the one many children talk about.
But you're not human.
Ectoprote, Pelantris monarchist.
Gorska, Itward, I found him. Oh my goodness, stay away from that girl, leave her alone.
Little Fran must be cured. Do you think you can use the same body?
Yes, she's not completely gone yet. Here I go. Oh, Mother Mabuka, you took the child's innocence. Fran is now dead and alive. She is some sort of quantum cat. Some sort of Schrodinger's cat. Wake up in darkness, Fran, and you'll be able to walk toward the light. We were told to wake up in darkness earlier, right? Oh no, it's our Sailor Moon crystal from the arc where they were making the prism. Her hair looks weird in this shot. Just gonna put this back with the rest of the fire. What happened? Itward? Pelantris? My heart hurts. Mr. Midnight, how? You're alive, my kitty! I missed you so much. Please tell me something. Fran, we must go now. Go? Alright. Dr. Dern, look, it's Itward and Pelantris. I told you about them, remember? I told you they were real, see? Do you believe me now? He can't hear you. I think he's under the power of Mabuka now. We really must leave now. But can he come with us, please? He's been really nice to me. He really wanted to protect and help me. We can't bring him with us. I'm sorry. But what we can do is make him believe that all of this was a dream. He'll wake up and think none of it really happened. But he won't remember you, Fran. I see. Well, that's okay, I guess, as long as he's safe. That's very kind. You're finally seeing beyond your own desires. Hang on. I feel like that's a really cruel thing to say about an 11-year-old girl who's lived a life known only torture. Like, first off, she's a child. So, like, yeah, she's gonna be a little selfish. But also, she's been a really, like, well-behaved child who's tried to, like, help solve a bunch of people's problems and stuff. Like, I think it's really crappy to try and insinuate that she, like, only saw her own desires or something. You're becoming one with everything. Your parents would be very proud of you. You really think so? Thank you, Pelantris. Now let's send Dr. Dern home. Mekaleka hi, mekahine ho. Marcel Dern, Wynum Vecma. Suden Sly Ecto. Okay, I hate you. Bye-bye. Goodbye, Dr. Dern. Let's go now, Fran. There's so much you must see and learn. That sounds like fun. Let's go, kitty. The end. The end. I still don't know many things. But one thing I do know, that between guilt and fear, I choose happiness. I can't quite remember the theme to the never-ending story, but it feels applicable here. Yeah, never-ending story A+. I just want to be clear, since you seem to be consulting a walkthrough there.
Not sure what blowing on that will achieve.
Demolition. Is there like an alternate end if I did something else toward the end or something? She like dies and goes to axolotl heaven. I mean, it's sort of the case that like she already sort of visited a really pleasant reality in the sort of middle third of the game, and she was like, well, I just want to go home and be with my family because they love me. Her family is Aunt Grace, but then she met up with Aunt Grace and she like chained her to a bed and like killed her cat and like was totally cool with an old man like trying to shoot her to death. So she's like, screw this noise, peace out, I'm out of this piece, I'm blowing this pop stand. And then she just like hopped on Falkior and, you know, never ending story. But like it's probably the case that she didn't die. Maybe she did. With all the, like, hallucinating stuff because of the red drugs and whatever. Like, there's obviously some subjective interpretation or whatever. But, like, I feel like she's alive. And that she just went with her cat and her weird magical friends to a weird magical land. Nico says, I did see that you could actually use the dream cake on the extremely creepy security guard. Oh, really? Because we were trying to do that. What do you have to do first to make that happen? There's lots of little things for achievements. I feel like we did pretty good for achievements. I doubt we got them all, certainly. But, like, for not having a walkthrough or whatever, I feel like we did pretty good. I mean, some of them were just for, like, completing the mini games, which were not my favorite part of the game. But this was a good game. I'm definitely glad that we played through this. It's a lot of fun. I mean, for my money, it's not as good as Little Misfortune, but it is a really good adventure game in its own right. Like, it's not even the case where it's like, yeah, like, I like the story, but, like, it's kind of, like, problematic or whatever. Like, it's, like, a good adventure game. Like, I have way fewer complaints about, like, individual puzzle solutions in this game than, like, the average one I play that I expect to like. So, like, this was a good game with a good story that I think they improved on. I'm not sure. Let me do that. Okay. I'm not sure that I necessarily think that making the game shorter is like necessary to make it better, because Little Misfortune is half or less the expected runtime of Fran Bow. For me, I mean, I like the voice acting in Little Misfortune a lot. I do think that added a lot. Like the narrator, just the concept of the narrator and the way that they play with that, and obviously Yikes Forever and her whole personality. It just comes through a whole lot better when like the creator herself sort of voices the character and like breathes life into it or whatever. And like part of making that game shorter is like streamlining the adventure game elements, where like typically it's just sort of like combining items within close proximity of an objective as means of advancing the story. There are a couple of like choices that I think make a difference for Little Misfortune. There's like a few choices that like can change what like achievements are available to you, but like they don't majorly change the story. So like the story itself remains linear with like some things you can do to make the experience feel like your own or whatever. Like, I don't know. There's just so much charm in Little Misfortune. I do really appreciate the fact that it's just like a tight, quick game. In a lot of ways, many games, and I think adventure games are perhaps like most guilty of this, but like a lot of narrative games can like overstate their welcome, where like even if it's a good story, even if it has good characters, like they don't quite have enough of like a message or a concept or an idea of the story to like fill out the full duration of the game that they want to do. So like it'll feel like it drags on. Like a great example of this, in my opinion, is Grim Fandango, which is like so cool and stylish in the beginning, and it goes through like so many different phases, and by the time you get to the last one, you're like, what am I even doing? Like, why am I here? I mean, I also like Grim Fandango, but like it took me like forever to beat it the first time, and when we replayed it a few years ago, I just didn't remember it as fondly, or it didn't, the experience wasn't as good as I sort of remembered and expected it to be. It's not that I hated that game, but I do definitely feel like it drags on. Like, the overall story of that game is good, but like they just wanted all these like set pieces in there, and I think if we had trimmed some of those out and streamlined the story, it would have been better overall. That's an interesting suggestion. This isn't a good use of that ceremonial bread from Grim Fandango. Oh, that rating I asked for. Solid A rating for knife use. Would have been A+ if it allowed us to use knife on bad people. Again, I do genuinely kind of want that adventure game. If that adventure game existed, it would have to almost necessarily be something along the lines of Fran Bow, where the game is just like willing to get like super dark. But like, I am genuinely interested in a game that, you know, lets you have those alternate solutions, and like one of them lets you just like stab people with knife. But like, I think the trade-off to that is that like there would be like consequences if you decided to be the type of character who just solves all their problems with knife and violence, that you would probably get some kind of bad end, or like increase the chances that like you end up in like really annoying situations where like the cops arrest you or something. Undertale. I mean, I've still never played Undertale. The fan base of Undertale makes me think that I'll turn into like the most annoying type of internet nerd if I play Undertale. My idea is more cartoon violence than ultra dark murder. Sometimes the latter is warranted. Be nice if people at least put a reaction from the protagonist from the player suggesting it. I do appreciate when that sort of thing happens. The problem with using knife for cartoon violence, like bladed weapons are hard to do cartoon violence with. I think it's one of the reasons why like cartoons shy away from that sort of thing, and why like in the 90s it was really popular to like give everyone like weird lasers. I kind of love this because I like revisited some like 90s cartoons like Gargoyles and stuff like during the pandemic, and then I recently rewatched the 90s X-Men cartoon when it got the X-Men 97 reboot. And like, I just love, there's certain things that were really popular in the 90s, and a lot of them were to like get around like standards and practices. So it's like, yeah, we want to have an action show, but like bladed weapons have like consequences. If you use a blade on someone at all, they get cut and they bleed, and like that's problematic. So why don't we make all the bad guys robots or people that we shoot with lasers that don't kill people? Noah wishes there was less gore and harm done to Fran Bow. I think that's a fair request. I mean, I don't know. One thing that I do appreciate about Little Misfortune over this is that the ending of Little Misfortune is like terribly, terribly tragic. But it's also so like sweet and lovely and like life-affirming somehow. Like, I'm not sure I've ever had such a profound emotional response to a video game as I have the end of Little Misfortune. Like, I think I, like, actually came close to, like, crying on stream just because of that ending. And, like, that's on top of it being, like, a consistently fun and funny game throughout. Like, it's a really impressive feat of writing, particularly because it's not natively English. Like, translating humor is really difficult to do. And, like, there's some weird lines in that game that, like, don't quite track or whatever. But, like, at the same time, like, it's a comedy game that lands and then makes me feel things. Like, a non-secret ending is nowhere near as good. I do believe that. But, I mean, I guess I feel grateful that my obsessive need to throw glitter made it possible for us to get the good ending. I don't actually remember. I think I might have looked it up, but I don't remember what the bad ending is. But don't tell me. I don't want to leave a spoiler in the VOD in case people want to go watch it. Because I don't think I've been extremely explicit about what it was. But, like, you can go check that out. That is on my YouTube from a couple years ago. Or you can download it and play it yourself. It's an excellent game, and you should support you should support the creators and buy their stuff. These games are great. I mean, this is like top tier narrative and adventure gaming. It's really, really good. Yeah, I don't know what is possibilities to include a cartoon wallop hammer that flattens things, and also a realistic knife that also flattens things. I mean, I've seen weirder suggestions for making cartoon violence plausible. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I feel like that covers everything I could say about Fran Bow. I do think I ended up liking that more than I expected. It doesn't quite achieve the, like, emotional resonance or, like, the satisfying conclusion levels that Little Misfortune does, but, like, considering that, like, a lot of adventure games, like a thing I love and play a lot of, end up falling apart in the end, and, like, their story ends up, like, not even making sense. Stuff like Black Mirror and even, like, The Dig, which is a game I absolutely love. Like, the fact that this game has a cohesive story throughout, fairly consistent messaging about a few key things that it's trying to say about life, the universe, and everything. Like, actually relatable protagonists, even if the writing is occasionally a little awkward or stilted, which, again, is translated from another language. I mean, when you compare that to, like, the Blackwell series, where, like, you know, both of the protagonists are pretty annoying consistently throughout. Like, there's so many things that this game does right. And, like, the only reason why I would caution someone against playing it is just because, as you've seen, I really feel the need to put content warnings on this, because, like, this game's not messing around. There's some real grim stuff in here. It's unpleasant. Should we talk about that series? Blackwell? Are we not talking about that anymore? But I went to all the trouble of making this.
Not sure what blowing on that will achieve.
People of Blackwell are the opposite of fun. It's true. They're not, like, fun. They're not funny. They're not relatable. They're not aspirational. Like, they're not, like, super heroic or courageous or anything. Like, they're like really poor choices. I mean, like, even Thomasina Bateman, who was, like, a struggle at times, was, like, a way better adventure game protagonist. But yeah, the point being that, like, I love adventure games. Historically, it's a genre, like, rife with various difficulties, particularly and famously, like, a high percentage of even the good adventure games have, like, a terrible third act. But, like, I feel like this game does a good job of progressing through the ideas of these realities and how they intersect and what that means and what you can do with them. And it ends up having an internal logic that makes the majority of puzzles, even some of the really weird esoteric ones, very manageable and straightforward. Whereas other adventure games will try to have you solve, like, a basic physics problem with, like, real life objects that you could actually, like, touch and interact with in your daily life, and, like, it makes no dang sense. So yeah, I mean, it's impressive. It's not like my favorite game of all time. I don't know if it quite reaches the top tier of the pantheon like Little Misfortune does, but it is a great adventure game that I do recommend. And I hope that you've enjoyed it. But before we can close out this holiday special stream, you know that, well, there's quite a lot of friends. Many of them are spooky. And as is tradition, much like the eating of the donuts and the sound effects and this thing we're calling a costume, my Spider-Man costume hoodie, it is tradition that at the end of the stream, you must look around and indicate to me where you think I may have hidden a Squirtle, because it is an omen of good luck for you in the coming days to locate a secret Squirtle. So give it a shot, look around, see if you can find a Squirtle. I'm going to get out of the way so you can look. I'm also going to wipe my hands on this towel, because I think I'm fine. It's fine. Better dressed than you. I doubt it, Critwitch. This is probably what I'm going to wear on Halloween night, because for like the first time in my entire life, I may get trick-or-treaters, because I have a house now. Now, I live in a small neighborhood where, I mean, there's some kids in the neighborhood. Maybe they'll come by, but like, I don't anticipate anyone like driving to this neighborhood to go trick-or-treating here. So like, I don't know how many like trick-or-treaters there are. So like, I got some candy and I plan on being pretty generous and giving it out if anyone comes by. Because I don't think I'm going to run out, but we'll see what happens. It's my first time here. Blackwell people didn't even help the people they helped. Yeah. It's weird. You know, much like I was saying about like consistent messaging in this game, in the Blackwell series, the messaging couldn't have been less clear. Like, I genuinely wasn't sure like why they continued to do this thing when like neither one of them wanted to do it. It's so confusing. Okay, we have... Okay, we have a guest behind Benjamin, behind Mickey Mouse Vampire, behind Benjamin. Katie says, shiny Drifloon reminds him of the time he found a shiny Drifloon and self-destructed. That is a horrible story. I'm sorry for your loss. Inside Black Octopus. If you stop by, can you get some candy? Yeah, but I'm not doxing myself, and I don't think you're close enough to commute. Okay, we got some guesses. Let's start back here with the spooky eye of Jigglypuff, as seen from the front. I don't guess perhaps there was a Squirtle behind this guy. I didn't show him off yesterday. I said I was going to. Gotta get good and close. He's got little teeth. He has little vampire teeth. They're not catching the light very good, but I promise they're there. Here, you can kind of see that. He's got a little smile. He's got little vampire teeth. If we move our witchy lady as well, you can see the Squirtle under that Jigglypuff. That whole pile was concealing a secret Squirtle. Inside our Black Octopus, sent to us by Alcadius, there is also, indeed, a Squirtle. Yeah, the teeth are hard to see from a distance, so I wanted to show it off, but I forgot to do it yesterday. I told you all to remind me, but we all collectively forgot. Yes, the bow tie also very good on Vampire. He's a lovely little gentleman. And then, let's see. Got some, like, other guesses. Pirate Eevee and Batch Basket. I guess that's collectively one guess. Pirate Eevee, Yar, Bat Basket. This one doesn't have a Squirtle, but it does have a lovely little Halloween friend who wants to say hello. It's Hans the Porcupirate. But I know you're all curious about our handsome friend Benjamin the Fox. a major character in Little Misfortune and one prominently displayed throughout this run. And for 2 days, people have guessed that there'd be a Squirtle behind him. And today, there is. It was always my intention to put it there on the 3rd day. And it hadn't quite occurred to me how readily people would guess him every day beforehand. But it makes sense. Excellent work. You've done a great job finding these Squirtles. And I hope that you have enjoyed this journey through the world of Fran Bow and the 5 realities and all that. Thank you for watching, especially on a Sunday. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being you. And I hope to see you again soon. We'll talk on the Discord. I'm probably going to take a day off next week, sort of in exchange for the extra day this weekend, and also because I'm like really burnt out on life. But probably going to start Sam and Max Telltale Season 3 soon. But in the meantime, I hope you all have a lovely Halloween, whatever that means to you. I know Neko's going to get some disappointing donuts, and I hope that goes great for her. Some of you may also have trick-or-treaters or parties or whatever. Whatever that looks like, stay safe. I hope you have a great time. Take care of yourselves, and remember that you are Clawsome. Better get back to crime fighting.